We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Yeah. Come on over, throw a log on the fire, and find yourself a place to sit down and enjoy the evening. Hey, I got to shout out everybody out there in the chat right now. We got a few folks in the house already. Over in the chat, we had Mr. Fulton. Mariah's, check him out. Check out Mr. Fulton. He's got a America's Got Talent audition, a virtual audition coming up Saturday morning at 9:00 in the morning. Okay, that's Eastern Standard Time. And we got Crazy Ann. She's hanging out down in the basement. Yeah, she's waving down there. Hi, hi, hi. She's in a really good mood tonight. Man, I'm so happy she's here. And we got Get Her Done Granny. She's down there too. She's been keeping me company before the stream starts. And we've got, let's see here, we got Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center. Great to see you, Tim. And we've got Freeman James. Hi, brother. Will the Rocker. Yeah, it's great to see you, Will. Great to see you. And Dojo. We got Dojo. And let's see who else we got. Oh, there's Spicy's out there. Everything's spicy. And we got E-Waste Mike out in the chat. We got Lone Star Beer Reviews. Awesome. Great to see you, Lone Star. We've got Plain Old Chuck. Hey, you sat on a hot ember? Yeah. Look before you sit, right? Yeah. And we got the Hunt for Heat, Cindy. I tell you, girl. Oh, yeah. We'll be talking about Cindy. A little bit. That's right. Okay, that's everybody out in the chat. I'm going to get my folks down in the basement up here. I'm going to bring up Crazy Ann.
Howdy.
Howdy. It's great to see ya. Great to see you. Yeah, at least you had some really good laughs today over at OG Sons, eh?
Yeah, they were funny. He asked me to come up and make some fun of us. Yeah, so okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you didn't have to work hard. They made fools of themselves all on their
No,
own. They did.
yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't know to do anything really.
yeah. You didn't have to work too hard. That was nice.
Nope.
And we've
I like
got get her. We got get her done, Granny.
that. Get it done, right?
Hey,
And
everybody.
I forgot to say anything the other day, but I'll tell you what. I really like your bird operation there. I love the sheds. The sheds you built. That is so slick. That is so slick. You got that. You got that pretty well mastered there.
Those
I thought that
babies
was
are going to
pretty
be
cool.
safe, and the 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 pallets saved me a fortune.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Pallet construction is really the way to go. I mean, if you're got to build, you know, homesteading or farming little sheds and feed bins and things. Oh yeah, go out and get them free pallets and
Mhm.
go for it. It's the way to go. And now here, this fella. He's the star of the day as far as I'm concerned. This man, he couldn't. I tell you what, yeah, he couldn't do any kind of spicy challenge. He did some that were actually wimpy, and he couldn't make it. He just couldn't make it. He broke his streak today. He's a winner. He's a winner. He's a champion now. Here he is.
Right.
There's
What you say?
our
Yeah.
champion.
Hello, Gisa.
Oji-san.
Hey, I do
He's
have to give you a little update. A while ago when I disappeared, I hit the
uh
floor, man. That freaky. I got gut bombed on that stupid chip.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
caught up with you.
yeah. I went rolling through the house. Marcel had her headphones on. She didn't hear me again. So Cindy, I apologize, and I paid for it because oh man, Sty was
Hey,
telling
Lisa
the
Lee.
story, and all I could think was, oh man, here it comes, and it was just cramp.
Yeah, he was telling us, off stream, he was telling us that, oh yeah, I'm feeling it. I can feel the burn right here in my stomach, and I could tell just by the look of his face and the movement of his head that it was like, oh yeah, it's coming, it's coming.
Yeah.
Now just hope. I was just hoping, yeah, it won't. Hopefully, it won't be too bad for him.
Yeah, it turned the corner. It was bad for about 5 minutes, and then it was gone. But I drank probably a whole bottle of Pepto, so it'll be a while before I do another one.
well,
That's. Go ahead, Granny.
yeah. What I said was, I think I would have rather ate that spider than ate that chip,
I eat 1,000 of them spiders before I eat another one of them chips.
and I hate spiders.
Any of you folks out there right now that did not see Oji-san's live stream this evening, of him eating the Packy chip, the one chip challenge, and then afterwards he waited 30 minutes into his afterburn, and then he ate a stinking tarantula. And I was telling the gals, these new Bluetooth headphones I got are they are so good that I could hear every single little crunch of him eating that damn spider. Marcel said you should be sitting here next to him and hear it. And I'm thinking to myself, I hear it. So it's just like he was right next to me. I could just hear every little leg going crunch, crunch, crunch.
That spider tasted like a dream after that chip. I'm telling you.
That's the thing with some of these challenges. Some of the worst shit can taste so good. Look at this guy. Look at this guy we got in the basement. Whoa. Whoa. Did you break that finger?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
stranger.
Oh, wow.
both of them.
Broken
Hell no,
finger.
I'm not doing the other chip, Phil.
That's right.
Hey, Oji-san,
Yep.
I told you, one chip challenge, buddy.
Yeah.
No problem.
Someday
Michael-
I'll learn.
Michael failed that. He'll be shoving more chips in his mouth any minute. He can't do just one chip. Oh, yeah, there's
Yeah. That's a one chip challenge, just to eat one chip.
Mm-hmm.
Failed.
Oh, well.
I was just glad I made it that long before it actually hit me, but I knew it was going to hit me.
I could do one chip. Yeah.
Yeah.
One Pringle.
Yeah.
You can't do one Pringle, Ann.
I got a bag of barbecue chips over here, but It's out of my reach. I haven't eaten a single thing today, so I don't want to start on something that if I ate one of those barbecue chips, I'd be sitting there all through the whole stream eating them damn things. And I have to speak. I tell you what, like I said, if you did not catch OG Sun's live stream, you got to get over there, go to his channel, scroll down his playlist, and right on the uploads, it's right there. Click on that bugger and watch it, because you haven't seen nothing like you've seen Cindy from The Hunt for Heat until you watch that video. I laughed so damn hard, girl. I mean, you was lit up, girl. You were so lit up. And I've seen her doing tinctures, and she reacts kind of nasty, boy, that burns. But nothing as good as this Packy chip. I mean, it is hilarious to watch her. You feel bad for her, but then you feel very entertained at the same time.
Well, we do it to ourselves, so there ain't no sense in feeling sorry for us.
Yeah. She says she hasn't puked yet. Hey, Hikewood Mike, great to see you.
Yeah, hey, I'm telling you, I couldn't see anything that Cindy was doing because I was teared up, I was crying, I was sweating, I was shaking.
And I would be so out of place if I did not point out that Jimmy's much better half, Marcia Dell, did the chip challenge like a pro.
Yeah, she's fine. She's sitting right over there, got her headphones on. Everything I'm saying. She's fine. I'm dying.
She pounded it, and Jimmy's next to her just dying, and she's sitting there, and she's dabbing her eyes once in a while with Kleenex, you know. I got a little tearing up going on here, and Jimmy's over there. Oh my God! Oh, I'm dying.
All I can do is go.
He sounded like a busted vacuum cleaner the way he was breathing.
Real easy. I hate those hot challenges. I hate everything about them, but I know folks like to see it, so I'll do it.
Yep. Hey, Metal Music, great to see you. Those hot challenges, I mean, I just consider them. We're just proving our stupids, you know.
Yeah.
And I've done it. I've done it many a times. I'm trying to come up with like a montage. It'd probably be 20 minutes or so long, but little cuts from every one of the challenges I've ever done, all the way from the very first Psycho bar I did, when I did the Psycho chocolate bar. Now that's one Jimmy should do, is that Psycho chocolate bar, because
I'll schedule that for like March.
That one, I mean, after you doing that Packy chip, that Psycho bar will be a walk in the park. I did it, and I had two of them. I was supposed to give one to an acquaintance, and he insisted there's no way his stomach could handle it. And I said, well, what do I do with the damn thing? It was sent to us by somebody, and one's for you. And he goes, I'm gifting it right back to you. He said, because I'm not going to do it. And I tried 6 months. And during that 6 months, I kept craving that damn chocolate bar. I wanted it so bad because the flavors in it were so good, and the heat level wasn't that unbearable kind of heat. So doggone it, I think I'm going to have to find me one and ship it to you, Jimmy, because you got to try that. You can split it in half and have Marcia Dell do half, you do half. And
I might just watch her.
No, I won't send you a challenge that's going to kick the shit out of you like a Packy chip. I wouldn't do that to you. But this one, I think, would be a fun challenge, where you would do it and you'd say, oh yeah, that's hot. Yeah. But after the fact, you'd go, whoa, yeah, I got through that with no problem. You know, that's what I want to see. I want to see you do something it's got a lot of ghost peppers in it, and some chili powder in it, chilies in it. So like I said, it's a little hot, but that I wish more people when they'd start out trying to experiment with doing the hot stuff would start with that Psycho bar. Look at that, yeah, he's got it in his mouth, yeah. Yeah, big thumbs up for Marcinelle.
Yeah, she did awesome. I'm telling you, after doing that though, I have no idea how Phil ate 34 of them damn things. I don't know. I couldn't imagine it.
I can't believe the way he did those, the way he did the white lightnings, because like he said, you do a white lightning, it's nothing like a packy chip. It's not nowhere near as severe. And I got to order the white lightning, and then the way he ate the bites. Oh my God, all those bites! I couldn't believe it. Hey, Outdoorsy gal, good to see you. Thanks for coming over and hanging out. Yeah, Groovy Live Squirrel, Medics in the house. Great to see you. The Lazy Nate. Oh yeah. Oh, them rummy bears. I've still got 10 of them little devils in my freezer, and I had some ice cream last night. I could have ate my ice cream with a straw. Them damn rummy bears are thawing everything in my freezer up.
Yeah.
And guess who sent them to me?
One of those. Yeah.
Yep. Mike just.
Somebody in Poland
What?
sent them to you. No, somebody in Poland sent them to you. I didn't send them to you.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And you had nothing to do with it, right?
Yeah, I feel like the rummy bears are always going to be off of my heat scale. I don't think I'm ever going to get that hot.
No. Now, when you do the little nitro, Jimmy, do that little nitro, and the effects it has on you, multiply it by 3.
Oh man,
that's just my opinion. I've done the nitro, and I did the rummy bears. Each one of them rummy bears, I'd say 2 to 3.
Have you ate the chip before, Sty? I mean, I'm sure you have. But...
No.
No.
Guess what, guys? And he's not here. But I'll brag him up when he comes in the house. Saucy Shane sent me a box. Let's open this box, guys. Got my handy little Swiss Army knife. That's the smallest damn little Swiss Army knife you ever seen. And this bugger's got, what the hell? Yeah, we're going to open a box, but I got to show you this. I mean, it's a regular Swiss Army knife. It's got the scissors, it's got the file, screwdriver, the main blade, it's got the tweezers, it's got the little tweezers in it on this side, and then it's got the toothpick in it. It's a tiny ass little survival knife. And you know what? I don't like them. I don't like this one. Because these tiny little Swiss knives like this, you sharpen that bugger up and strop it real good. That's a little frickin' razor blade, man. I've had so many nasty cuts from this tiny little knife. And I'll be swinging around big bushcraft knife and not cut myself. I put this thing in my hands, I always end up cutting myself. But with enough said, let's get into this box. See what Saucy Shane sent me. And I'll tell you what, Saucy. There he is. There he is. We're opening the box, Saucy. And he did not have to do this. I mean, gosh almighty. Saucy Shane's great, folks. Anybody that hasn't got him, get over there and get him. Just start. Boy, we got to get his subs up. We managed to get him to 1,000, but I'm not happy with that. I want to see him at 3,000. Come on, guys. Okay. Oh boy, yeah, he really stuffed this. I'm going to take a quick look here.
What's the alcohol content in that Pepto there, Jimmy?
None. It's killing me.
Well, he sent me a little note that says, "Enjoy, my good friend. Love you, brother, and thanks for everything you do. Stay safe and stay saucy." Saucy Shane. Shane, you're awesome, man. I'm gonna be saving that little note. I save up everything people send me. I take that little bit of packing out of here, Mike.
It's a little box.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I knew what he was gonna send me, so generally. But this is what I was really looking forward to these. I love this sticker. That one's awesome.
Yeah.
I've got to blow this up, guys. I'll put you off to the side with me. But
You're gonna blow saucing.
Yeah. You're right, Lisa.
and then this is what I was really waiting for.
Nice.
That's it.
The new one.
That's his holographic, and I tell you, it's sweet. That is going on the adventure trailer. I want the world to see that. And there's one other item in this box.
Yeah, we can see it.
Ta-da!
Mm-mm. I don't even want to look at that right now.
So there you go. Has anybody ever done one of these? So I've got the Packy chip. I got the one chip challenge from Saucy Shane, and I thought about doing it tonight, but I haven't eaten a single thing today. Literally nothing all day. So I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to eat this tonight. I'll eat this Sunday night after the Sty story. After telling the second half of a story Sunday night, I'll be in the mood to eat this. Yeah, yeah, because you folks that follow me, get on over there over here on Sunday night for Sty Story Sunday. You'll get to hear the rest of the story about Annie Heineman and the fiddle playing old granny with the bald bird that loved to dance to the fiddle. You get to hear the rest of the story, and it's going to be kind of heartbreaking for you folks, I think. So
I'll have to go back and watch on replay.
See,
Yeah, I'm gonna
if
stay in the trap.
if you didn't hear the first half of the story, go check out my last Sty Story Sunday. Annie plays the fiddle, and
It's
hear
not
that
good.
story. It's not Crazy Ann, and
I play the fiddle, but not
and
the-
make sure to come on over Sunday night, because you'll have the backstory down pat, and then you'll get to hear the rest of the story Sunday night. Spread some peanut butter on that Packy chip for Sunday. I'll be spreading that peanut butter on my sandwich before I eat this bugger Sunday. So yeah, this ought to be fun. Do a Packy chip on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it, actually. This one I'm not in a panic about. Them damn rummy bears had me all wound up before I stuck the very first one in my mouth. I knew it was not going to be fun. It wasn't going to be pretty.
I don't feel good, Shane. I'll just put it that way. I've already been rolling around on my porch and my kitchen floor, and I'm all right now. But yeah, I paid for it.
That's it. You got to pay the piper. That's the only reason I'm not doing that Packy tonight.
I'm still bad at it, even though I passed this one. I'm still horrible
Yeah,
at this game.
You did it though, so that's all that matters.
Yep.
That's it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The hey, Tiger Muskie, good to see ya.
I gotta teach Shane how to pack up shit. How to pack stuff the right way.
No, Shane, do not listen to him. Do not take his advice. never pack a package the way he packed it. Now I'm not sure when it'll be.
Gotta be safe.
I want to talk to Spicy. I want to kind of put the word out and about, and it'll either be Friday or, well, let's see, tomorrow's
Yep.
Friday. It'll probably be Saturday, and if not Saturday, it'd end up being Tuesday evening before anybody else goes on for a long stream. I've got a box opening to do from Mr. Human Waste Mike. I mean, E-Waste Mike.
Human
Human Waste. In other words, Mr. Shit downstairs.
Wow.
Sent me this huge box. It weighs over 30 pounds. I have not opened it. There's one item in there that I'm absolutely, definitely certain about. Will not be opened during the stream. It will be opened out in the middle of a 10-acre field, right in the dead center. I'm going to have hazmat out there just in case. I don't want that 10 acres to turn into a big, Superfund site. If any of that drips out, it's nasty.
Well,
This boy, when I open that box and I get to that item, I'll hold it up and show it to you folks, and then I'll tell you what that is, what's in that, what's wrapped up in that. And many of you will say, open it, Sty, open it. It ain't happening. Not in my home. Not in my home. And anybody that asks me to open that in my home, that has been in that box for over a week now. Anybody asks me to open that in my home is telling me they don't like me.
Open it in your home.
Open the box.
You'll see.
Open it on your bed.
No.
Open it in.
Oh, make sure to the hunt for heat. Cindy saying ice cream is my friend. Yeah, you watch me open this big box and you won't say that ever again. Michael send you some ice cream. Michael send you some ice cream.
You want me to bust your bubble?
But that big box is packed full of stuff. There's only a few items that I know of that are in that box. Everything else, I don't even know what the hell it is. But this goofball down below me wrapped everything. He put it in the Ziploc bags and then put almost a whole roll of electrical tape around each package.
Do you want me to?
It's going to take. No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I need to be shocked when I open that stuff. Because to me, some of it I'm certain will be, oh my gosh, some of it is going to be, oh, you ass. So I just don't want to know in advance. I want it to be a reveal for even myself. But I'm going to open that box in a separate stream that I do, and I don't even know how long it's going to take. It could take an hour. It could take 3 hours.
10 minutes.
10 minutes if I got the right cutting tools. And I'm going to have a bunch of them here. A bunch of them sitting here on the table ready to start cutting that crap apart.
How far is the fire department from you?
Oh, thank you. They shut down our fire hall that's only a block and a half away. They shut it down. They moved the whole fire department to the east end of town. I'm way over on the west end. So it takes them about 15 minutes to get here. Hey, Lee Thompson, good to see you, neighbor girl. Awesome. Watching Saucy Shane tonight with you, OG-san, too. He has to throw a couple of rummy bears on his damn chip.
I know.
I'm watching him stack them on his chip, and he's picking up all the crumbs and making sure everything's on that chip before he stuck it in his mouth. And you talk about a champ, man. That guy, I tell you what, he's feeling it, but he never, he just don't show it, man. He, like Granny had said the other night, he makes it look easy.
Yeah.
And
you
that scares the hell out of me. It scares the hell out of me that somebody can take it so easy. Hey, Lee Thompson.
Yeah. I could, there's no way in hell I could have played
Indianapolis.
that off. If you'd have had a gun to my head and told me to play it off, I couldn't have played that off. That shit was hot.
That's I've had people tell me, "Oh, Sty, you were so cool when you did that, and you're just cool headed and on and on." And I'm going, really?
I'm
Boy,
like,
that's not between my ears. It wasn't so cool. No.
I'll tell you what, my hands started shaking, my ears started ringing. I couldn't. I mean, there was no way I could not show that. I almost got sick then, and luckily I made it, but I did get sick later.
Between you and Cindy, that makes the whole stream. Cindy, like she says, I give no shits. I show it. Yeah, you do, girl. But you, Cindy, I was so proud of you too. You were right there when you said I'm ready to start using Spanish words. I started laughing so hard.
Hey, and another thing, Cindy did not have to do that. I just volunteered her up, and she's such a good friend and such a good person that she did it just out of the kindness of her heart. She had no obligation to do that. So
yeah, I was really impressed to see that she did it. I really was. That was awful cool to see her do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Shane said he still feels it. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I'm sure. 2 rummy bears. I did those 2 rummy bears, and the rest of my stream that night, I felt them in my gut through the whole stream. After the stream, I sat on my couch and I tried eating some ice cream and a few other things. And it was just like, in fact, that's the first time I ever felt a spicy challenge item in my actual intestines. That those rummy bears even made my upper intestines ache. And I'm glad I quit it too. I'm glad I did.
Said I bet we made chili beans whole year though, getting to see her mama do that one chip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She had to have loved it being the audience there. You betcha. Hey, Saucy Shane. When you say you all are awesome, guess what, buddy? That means you, because you're one of us.
Yep.
That means you.
I wouldn't be doing none of this hot shit if it wasn't for y'all. I mean, y'all brought me here.
And that's all Phil's fault.
Yeah. Well, if I hadn't met Granny last year, I wouldn't be here at all. I had like 40 subs. I had nothing going on. I started hanging out with this lady right here, and here I am. So thank you, Frank.
You wouldn't believe it, Jimmy. You wouldn't believe it, Jimmy, how I met Granny.
How's that?
I saw her in somebody else's stream, right? And I thought, boy, she seems interesting. I wonder what her channel's about. And so I just jumped over and I looked and I saw that she had plenty of posts, and I thought, I'll come back and I'll watch some of her video stuff. So I subscribed and I rang the bell. It was only about an hour after I did that, it shows that she's live. So I thought, well, hey, there we go. That's a good way to start on somebody that you just saw. Go check their channel out. So I go onto the live, and I see friends of mine. One of them is Ann. And Ann had made a comment, and Granny told her, Ann, you need to shut up. You have nothing to say in this stream. I don't want to hear from any of you people that follow me out there. You can sit and watch, otherwise leave. You're not welcome here. And I thought, oh my God, listen to the way she's treating her viewers. And she was not being nice about it. Then I realized what she was doing. She had this troll that she was ripping a new ass on. And I got stuck in that stream. I couldn't leave watching her rip the shit out of this troll. But every time one of her regular viewers tried to say something, she'd say, get out of here. You don't need to be here. I don't want to see you. Get off my stream. And I thought, she's one tough bird, boy. She's one tough bird. I got to get to know her.
Yeah,
and then,
knock you down. Yeah.
and then she popped into one of mine, and we started chatting. And boy, I brought her up on the panel, and she's been here ever since, and she'll stay here till the day I die. I tell you what, I was talk about a weird kind of introduction, but she really impressed me. Just how steadfast she was. She wasn't going to budge an inch, and I was having troll issues at the time, and and I thought, oh my God, do I want her coming over around my channel? Oh my God. And then the way I saw her rip that troll apart, I thought, yeah, okay. Come on over. What the hell? Yeah. We'll just do that shit together. I don't care.
I'm quiet. I'm normally quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what shocked me the most is then I went and I looked at some of her prior streams, and I saw some of her work on her channel, and I'm going, I don't think that's the way she normally is. Yeah. Something tells me that this was a special occasion. And it was. And it really
Some beer and he's losing up. Yeah. 6 beer everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been, and that's the thing with that, like I was saying with Saucy Shane calling all of us awesome. And like I said, he's one of us. But we've built our own YouTube society here, and it's all a bunch of great people, just a bunch of great people. And a lot of us, our lives would have been so much different if we hadn't met each other.
I had a scrapper that I worked with, and you couldn't see me. You guys know him.
Yes.
But he's the guy. He worked with me at the DC where we work, and we were talking about YouTube channels, and I was like, "Yeah, I got like 40 subs." And he's like, "Well, at the time, he had like 500 subs." And so he's like, "You need to hang out with Get Her Done Granny, and I'll introduce you around." And he got me in her stream a couple times. Next thing I know, that dude's got like 6,000 subs. He just took off.
I know. He just exploded.
Yeah.
But he's still the same guy.
Oh yeah. Kuntz he's always going to be the same guy. Wouldn't matter if he had 1 million subs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what we like. Is it doesn't matter how big your channel is. We look for good people. We don't look for big channel. Yeah. And I've said it so many times. If I had 100 subs and they're all great subs like the folks I got here, I'd be just as happy as I am today. That's not why I'm on YouTube, is to have only the big channels here with me. Don't be afraid if she grabs an axe on second thought. Be afraid if she grabs an axe. Yeah. Well, if there's a big pile of unsplit wood and I see Granny walking towards me, and I'm in front of that pile and she's got an axe, I'll feel comfortable. Yeah.
That's right.
But
as long as my eyes aren't red.
That's yeah, if her eyes aren't red, you're probably okay. Yeah, well, wasn't that? I mean, she did a great job on those coops, all of them. I mean, I think they're just awesome. See, now that reminded me of my chicken yard when we had the farm, and I had the big coop, and with the door that's ramped, my big coop would have been about 4 times the size of that one.
Yeah. And
it had the same type drop down ramp door, and then it had a regular service man door on the one end. And about the same arrangement with the chicken yard. Mine was broke into 3 parts. I could run the turkey and his favorite little rooster. There's a Sty story about that. That'll come up in the one section, and then I'd chase the hens off in the other, and the roosters, they had their own little shack like what Granny built. they had their own little shack. I didn't let them in the hen house with the hens because they were constantly trying to tear each other up. They were fighting all the time because they were competing for the hens. But they had their own little yard, and once in a while I'd let them in, let them run around with the hens. Hey, Monica. Hey, good to see ya. But yeah, I love that. I love that video, Granny. That gave us a great look at all the work you've been doing.
She bought them coops.
No, I did not.
She bought
I
those
tear
coops.
down
Listen to
pallets
you.
all summer and cut wood and measured wood and busted my fingers and cut myself all summer.
Oh, man.
Now, did you break down or did you cut your pallets
We broke
to
them
get
down
lumber?
and took the
Broke
nails
them
out
down.
so we could, yeah.
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Oh,
Yeah,
I did.
that's all right. I got something. It's going to be easy to break down them pallets now.
Uh-huh. See, I used to take the outer two runners and I'd run skill saw down both of them on both sides, and then I'd only pry out the center board and pull the nails there, so I had less nails. But then you got shorter wood stock. You know, you're losing about almost a foot of wood doing that, and it's just that I never had. Oh man, I didn't have the patience to sit there and get that damn nails. And then you get some of these pallets you don't realize till you get them home. You go to break them down, and they're stapled, and they got 5,000 frickin' staples in.
Or the hardwood.
And yeah, hardwood. Yep. I love oak pallets, but my God, to get those suckers broke down. Oh,
hardwood and weathered, and Jesus Christ.
Hardwood.
yeah. God, did you hear that? The way she said that. Hardwood, weathered, Jesus Christ. Doesn't that kind of remind you of something?
Fucking son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
Don't worry, man.
I was thinking about something else. Honestly, said hardwood, but okay.
Oh yeah, well yeah. So, sorry, I'm sorry, Ann. Yeah, it wasn't. Sorry to disappoint you. Wrong kind of wood. I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
Now we can teach chickens to do what the ducks do. To put the ducks up at night, all we got to do is start hollering, "All ducks go to bed," and they take off running and go down there, run up that ramp, and jump right in.
That's cool. That's
They're
cool.
hilarious.
Yeah, Monica, I'm still not right, so I'm playing it off pretty good, but I'm hurt. I'm cramped up.
You want some cottage cheese?
Oh yeah, Shane.
I would eat the hell out of some cottage cheese right now. Wrong side.
What do you want? Pears, grapes, or peaches on?
I think I'm gonna go see if I got something in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Oh man, you wouldn't believe how I went to the grocery store today again, and I got to stay the hell out of there. But I was going to buy myself a stinking turkey TV dinner for Thanksgiving this year. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't doing nothing. My kid works for a nest of COVID infected college students. I ain't going to his house. So I thought, yeah, I'll just eat a turkey TV dinner, you know. Oh, hell no. I bought, now that had to have been a big frickin' bird because it's a 12-pound turkey breast and it's only half of a turkey breast and it's 12 pounds. That had to have been a 30-pound bird for sure.
And you missed the boob?
Yeah, you know, but I could only afford one today. So yeah, my freezer's a little lopsided. It's kind of like, yeah, I'm not going to say. It's like, and when one falls out of the sports bra, you know, kind of thing. The oh, neighbor girl, that would have been fun. That would have been fun. But the oh, and here's a good time to announce it. I won't be streaming Thanksgiving night. It lands on a Thursday, so I won't be doing around the campfire on Thanksgiving night. I'm taking Thanksgiving night off. I'm shutting all my freaking lights off. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to watch a movie or play PlayStation and just vegetate and eat a big
little
dinner.
bit of relaxing Rocket League.
No Rocket League on Thanksgiving because anybody that sees that would be thankful when it's over. Yeah,
Monica,
oh God,
2 bottles.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Don't drink too much. You're going to shit tomorrow. Yeah, maybe.
Sty wants to spend time with his 12-pound chicken or turkey breast.
Yeah. In private.
Make a video. Put it on Pornhub.
Oh,
Watch it, buddy.
I think Cindy's got a voodoo doll of me, and she's stabbing it right in the belly right now. That's what I think's going on.
Could be. Yep. Yep.
Wait a minute. Monica don't have a working toilet?
Oh, that's bad.
Are you using a Home Depot bucket? Why don't you have a working toilet?
Our
Yes.
parents' bathroom flooded out in our house.
I mentioned it before. I worked for a water and sewer construction outfit for a couple of years, and the weirdest thing I ever seen is we got to this address to hook up city water and sewer. And I get out there and I identified where the road main was and where the bathroom was in the house. And I went in the house and I go, there's no toilet in your bathroom, just a hole in the floor. You know, you're going to have city sewer hooked up. It'd be nice if you had a toilet in here. And they said, well, we'll bring it back in once you're all done with this. They said, you said it's going to take probably a day and a half to get it all done. I said, yeah. And they said, well, so we took the toilet out. I said, you didn't have to remove your toilet. They said, well, we can't use it when you got the pipes all disconnected. I said, oh, no. We lay all the pipe and we don't connect until we're finished. That's the very last thing we do is cut your old line and connect the new one to it. Oh, you should have told us that. And I said, oh, man. I said, where's the toilet? We could reinstall it for you. And they said, don't worry about it. We'll do it. And I said, well, okay. And I was still curious. I said, but where's the toilet? And the guy says, come here. You know, well, because we're putting in city water and sewer, all the homes had septic tanks before that, you know. In his backyard, he put a standpipe and he bolted that toilet to the top of that standpipe. And laying next to it was this 1/4-inch thick piece of 4x4 plywood with 2 barn handles screwed to it. He says, you just bend over, pick that up, and set it up in front of you, and lean it against your knees, do your duty, wipe yourself, and then lay that down on the ground. And I said, well, that's only one wall. He goes, well, look behind you. There ain't nobody behind us, but the street's out front. So you just put that right in front of you, and you can watch the traffic go by. He said, got a garden hose right here. We can, running off the old well, we can fill a bucket and flush it. I said, okay. It was kind of weird seeing that toilet sit in that guy's backyard. Mm-hmm. Especially when I found out he was using it. Now, Monica, yeah. Now we had a trailer house. That was an old bugger. That trailer house built in 1964, and it was 12 feet wide, and it was 50, I think it was 50 feet long. And 1964, and that was around 2001, we moved into that trailer house, and it was going to be just a temporary residence. We moved in there, and we didn't know anything much about the house. Our first night there, I'm busy in the living room trying to hook up the television and the computer and everything. I get that shit working. And the ex-wife walks down the hallway, and I heard her go in the bathroom. All of a sudden, I heard this awful frickin' crash and her screaming like a banshee. And I go running down there, threw that door open, and there's the ring of the toilet seat is down at the floor. That toilet went right through the damn floor with her sitting on it.
Oh, God.
That floor was so frickin' rotten in that trailer around the bathroom. I couldn't believe it. I told her, and she's still sitting on the damn thing. She's going, help me up, help me up. I said, I'm not getting close to you. The whole damn floor will cave in. Just crawl off of it. She did. She got off of it okay. Yeah. Hey, Lizzie Ann, good to see ya. Just read my own chat. I meant you are welcome to our Thanksgiving because my family is small, but I'm very far away. Yeah. Well, that's like my youngest boy. I mean, he's alone for Thanksgiving. And he goes, I told him, I said, you go down to your sister's. He goes, are you crazy? She got 10 frickin' kids and a grandkid, and I'm not going to that hellhole of disease. I said, that's why I ain't going. And I said, well, then go to your other sisters. He goes, I hate her. I can't go there. I said, well, then go spend Thanksgiving with your mother. And he goes, I want to be able to eat. I told him, well, guess what? You get to practice being your dad. You're going to sit at home, play PlayStation, and eat yourself a turkey dinner. And he goes, but you can come over here. It's just me. I said, yeah. And you work at a college, and your maintenance and the like janitorial services there. They took all the students out of one of the dorms. This was weird. He said they had to move all their shit into the gym. Everything from their dorm rooms got moved into this gym. Then they took all of the infected, the positives, all the students that tested positive out of all the other dorms and moved them into that one. And then moved these students, after they totally sterilized those other dorm rooms, moved them into those dorms. I said, well, how many you got in that disease dorm? He goes, there's over 40 in there now.
Jesus.
I said, you got 40 COVID positives in there? Yep. And he says, that place is all big signs cordoned off. You cannot come and go out of there. And I said, well, that's good. At least you won't catch it. He goes, nobody's allowed in that building except medical people and us, maintenance. And I said, what in the hell are they putting you people in there for? He says, Christ, he says, it's almost, he says, we're wearing almost hazmat suits. We look just like the medical people when we go in there. And he says, but we still have to go in there. We have to clean their cafeteria. We have to clean their common spaces. We got to clean the hallways, the stairwells and everything. And he said, yeah, we got to be in there with them about 3 hours a day. What are you two laughing about? Just because of what you put on the bottom there or what?
I'm just here for
Oh, yeah.
I'm just eating my dinner.
Well, how can you if it smells that way?
Ain't me that smells.
All right, look, here she is. She's alive. She's rocking like a rock star.
Hi,
Look
everybody.
at her. Hi, you look great, girl.
She look a little better than you do, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got sick, Monica. I sure did. It was about 2 hours after I ate the damn thing, too, is what was bad.
I didn't even know he was sick. I had my headphones on.
I'm dying.
This is the second time he's done this on me and didn't even know.
I hit the kitchen floor and I crawled all the way out the back door so I could throw up out on the porch. I laid on the porch dying, and then she didn't even know. She was just in here.
I got my headphones on, listening to YouTube, and
Jimmy needs a life alert kind of button.
Yeah,
and Marcedel have the buzzer so that she knows. Yeah, and he can push
off the seat.
Yeah, yeah.
She's gonna have one of those toddler leashes on me. Is what she needs.
He falls down, pushes that button, and I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear him now. Yeah.
Oh, I feel better now, but I'm still cramped up pretty good. I tell you, I'm just horrible at this.
Hey, you completed it, pal. That's all that matters, man. There's no good. There's no good, bad, or indifferent. You know, if you completed it, you completed it. Yeah. Oh, I've seen some people trying to do some of these hot challenges, and they maxed right out, and they're right at the very end. They took the very last swallow, and then they're filling their waste basket next to them right then and there, you know, and they're just, I'm so embarrassed, I failed. And you didn't fail. You made that last swallow. It all got in you. You may not have made the afterburn, but you managed to get it all in you before it came out. Yeah.
That's at work.
Yeah, Dojo.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, I didn't send them a link.
You want me to send it?
Yeah, would you, sweetie? Because if he's got time, yeah, he can jump on up. Because he's another one. He was playing the cool cat today on your stream. You know, I could tell though he was. And the minute he saw you take a hit off of that Mountain Dew, you see that melt, boom. I mean, he wasn't gonna wait any longer. Yeah, Wrestle whatever. Hey, good to see ya. It's going good. It's going good. So Samantha girl, hey, sweetie. Yep.
That's like having a real bad hangover. You know, I'll never drink again. I'm sure.
Well, that's it.
Challenge is right around the corner.
The problem with these hot challenges are, and I've had a couple of gals laugh at me and they say, "Ha ha! Now you know what it's like to give birth. You went through all that frickin' misery, all those cramps, all that pain, and within a couple of months you forgot it all and you're ready to do it again." And I go, shut the hell up. I don't need that kind of comparison. Because I swear to God that when that Bat 19 hit my gut, I thought I was going to give birth to a fucking cow. I mean, it hurt so damn bad. And the thing is all that kept going through my mind was call an ambulance. Don't call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. Don't call the ambulance. Because can you imagine that riding that freaking ambulance and making you lay on your back and they're poking you and prodding you and they always want to stick a damn IV in you. And I'm thinking, all I'm going to do is add to my misery if I call a damn ambulance. And I'm going to get to the emergency room to get me all squared away. And then the pain's going to go away. And they're going to go, oh, that's good. We'll let you go home now.
Lazy Nate
so I get to
drink some water. I'm like, what is water?
What is water? That is a liquid, Jimmy. That is a liquid.
What
water.
proof is it? I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water.
Oh, Cousin Eddie from Christmas Vacation. Our family, we had a Cousin Eddie. And I called him that all the time. It pissed him off so much because they'd show up for the holidays and I'd say, you keep Cousin Eddie the hell out of my kitchen. Get him the hell out of here. There were so many things that happened in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation where this brother-in-law of mine that I called Cousin Eddie, it was literally like Lampoon stole that from our family.
I think we all got Cousin Eddie.
The whole shopping scene when they go to the store and he says, hey Eddie, he says, we realize you don't have the money to buy your kids anything for Christmas. We'd really like them to have a nice Christmas, so pick some nice things out for the kids and I'll cover it. And he pulls this big damn shopping wish list out of his pocket and says, we already got a list there and the wife would really like this, and I'll trust you. You can get me something really nice. And by the way, you mind if I buy you something really special with your own fucking money? That's my brother-in-law. That exactly had the same thing happen at frickin' Walmart. It cost me almost $400 going out the damn door, and I was there to get some batteries. I mean, just to help that son of a bitch have a nice Christmas, Oh.
You know, the thing about that very scene, and I never noticed it, but Marsha Dell pointed it out to me one time. Look at
with
Cousin
the dog
Eddie's
food
pants. No, look at Cousin Eddie's pants.
Oh, it's pants.
Oh, God, I never noticed it. She pointed it out. Now that's all I can see in that scene.
Yeah. My favorite scene of the whole movie is shitter's full. Emptying his RV in the gutter.
That'd be good for your 77 freaking bottle of Gatorade, you nitwit.
Yeah.
Wait, it moves up. Bleh. Feel like the Exorcist.
Gotta have something to go.
Yeah, it's something clear with a lot of electrolytes in it. That would help, but I don't think I'd be drinking that.
Well, it's too late now.
This has got electrolytes in it, doesn't it? Sure it does.
It says 0.
Sure it does.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's got all the good stuff in it.
Anybody watch that movie Idiocracy? Jimmy, you watch that? Where they can't grow nothing anymore. That everything they do is make electrolytes. That's all we live on electrolytes and that movie is just too damn funny, and it could be so true.
Yeah.
It could be so
President
true.
Camacho.
Yeah. Oh God! Now that you reminded me of that, I'm gonna have to go watch it again. I've watched it about 3-4 times now, but
Movie was ahead of its time, wasn't it?
it was it and it is funny because you look back at some of those older movies and you go, what the hell? They had to have had a crystal ball because they're spot on. They're spot on.
Yeah, that one definitely is.
Yeah. I
do feel
there's too many things in that movie, Will the Rocker, that just all their little scenes in that Christmas Vacation movie. I could relate literally to every freaking one of them. Except the squirrel in the tree. I love the squirrel. If that would have happened in my house, shotgun would have come out. Everybody would have said, "Oh God, Grandpa's got the gun."
No. Oh, I can chug. Unfortunately, I can't drink any more of this because I think this is what's hurting my stomach.
Oh.
It's only took me 2 gut bombs to realize whiskey and hot shit don't go together.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Packy chip. The Phil had sent me. I think I got it. Nope, I don't have it handy, I guess. But Phil had sent me a empty Packy chip box. Well, not empty. That's what he shipped my Reapers to me in.
Oh.
And I thought, oh, thank God that box isn't very big. And I opened it. It had 3 Reapers and a little elf-shaped. It looked like a little elf shoe pepper. And I thought, 4 little peppers in that box. What a big deal. Bullshit, man. Oh, I can make that Packy chip taste like fucking candy.
I like
Couple
how
of those.
Elf shoe one made you look and react.
Oh, that elf shoe shocked the hell out of me, didn't it, Granny?
Yes, it did.
I was so proud of myself. I said, well, we'll just do this little elf shoe that Phil sent me. Look at how cute it is. And it's tiny. It's only about 1/4 of the size of one of those Reapers. Yeah, this will be easy, guys. Here it goes. Holy shit, lit me up.
His face.
I did not see that shit coming. Holy God. And then when I finally did a fresh Reaper that he sent me, I told him, I said, that damn elf shoe was just as hot as that Reaper. There was no difference between them.
Yep.
And I kept asking him, what is it? What is it? He goes, I don't know what it is. He says, it grew on one of my Reaper plants, and it's not a Reaper. It's a little elf shoe looking thing. He says, there's no way that it's a Reaper. And he said, but it had to have been from a cross-pollination that happened. And he said, I guess it picked up the Reaper tendencies. Yeah. No shit. And I said, have you tried one of those, Phil? And he goes, no, I sent it to you. It's the only one I ever got. What the hell did you send it to me for? I'm a lightweight chili head, not a middleweight or a heavyweight. And you experiment on me. I felt like I had been experimented upon. Yeah.
The look on your face was priceless.
Yeah, I got myself into a few surprises.
Hey,
I'm
Melissa.
just not. I did a better job with the nasty Oreo challenge and stuff like that than I did with the peppers. There's one for you, OG son. Do that Oreo cookie challenge, man.
The kind of gross stuff. I'm kind of good at those, so that's not really putting on too much of a show. If I eat something hot, though, I'm gonna die.
I don't remember the title. Mine is something like dumpster diving or something. Where I did the Oreo cookies, and they were nasty buggers, man. They were nasty. Yeah, and like I told everybody, I said they're not that bad. It's kind of like jumping in an empty dumpster with a tablespoon, and you just scrape out the corners and eat it. Yeah.
You ever tried those century eggs?
No, and I'm not gonna. I am not gonna.
That's the only thing that I've tried that's made me gag. And
if I got eggs in my refrigerator that are a week past the Best By date, I bitch the sons of bitches. What makes you think I'm going to eat one that's been in the fridge for 100 years? They ain't having it.
Well, it's not actually in the fridge,
Well, that's it. Let's not put it in the fridge for 100 years.
The thing is, it tastes like an egg. It doesn't taste that bad, but it's just the texture of it is undescribable until you tried one.
I watch anytime I see somebody that's eating them. I was kind of like on a century egg binge for a while. I had to watch anybody that was doing them, and I tell you what, new.
We brought them home and ate them, and my oldest daughter loved them. She still eats them to this day.
Oh Lordy, That's this. Why the fuck that? To me, that's just like parachute, man. I'm not gonna jump out of a fucking perfectly good airplane. I'm not gonna eat one of those when I could eat a perfectly good egg.
Mhm.
I mean, no.
She takes them and slices them up and puts them in her noodles and stuff. And I'm just like, God dang, that's one of the things that has made me gag. I don't know if I could get one down or not.
That's yeah. Can you imagine making egg salad for an egg salad sandwich out of them devils? Whoa, whoa.
No.
If somebody tells you, yeah, I'd like an egg salad sandwich. Oh, I got one for you.
Well, they're duck
Or
eggs,
you-
too, so they don't taste
or
like
you-
chicken eggs.
Or you slice them bastards up and throw them in your potato salad. Oh, Lordy. Yeah. Hey guys, I have to do this. I got to do this every stream. These wonderful, wonderful people. It'll only take a minute, guys. Boy, that just puts my dancing shoes on, showing off all my great members. Yeah. Hey, Cheesehead Chris, I say we start a bacon challenge. You know, I know it wouldn't be good for me, Cheese, but I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. The bacon challenge would be pretty good. What we ought to do is a bacon challenge, a good Colby cheese challenge. I can see some of them kind of challenges. I wouldn't give a shit if I won or not. I just to sit here and eat a big old plate full of bacon. Ooh. So shit and giggles, I Google how to make century eggs. And Balut. Nope, no way, shape, or form. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. It's like what? Okay, what's that? What's that cabbage that the Asians bury in the yard in a crock? It's nasty. It's nasty. And then
Kimchi.
That's in the bucket.
It's spoiled cabbage.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's in big
It's
buckets.
fermented or something. Yeah.
Kimchi?
Okay. Okay. Now, I know firsthand.
Go get your
A
bottle.
dear
of
friend of mine married a gal from Laos, and she there's Spicy. Hey, Spicy.
What's up?
And she had this big crock pot kind of, or yeah, it was a crock. It was made out of clay with a lid on it, and she'd pack that some bitch full of that cabbage. She'd go out, bury it next to the garden out in the backyard, and that some bitch sit out there for months. And she had like 4 of them going all the time, and they'd eat that rotten cabbage. And I said, "What the fuck? No, no, no. That's the wrong kind of vegetable for this boy to be eating. And she made fish sauce. She called it fish sauce, and it was fermented. I didn't know what the fuck what it was, and it was fermented fish. It was the heads and the tails and shit, all packed in a crock.
There you go. There's your kimchi.
Oh, I know all about that.
Said I ain't eating none of this shit. It's hot too. That do
It
me.
is hot.
But yeah, that fish sauce they made. I asked my buddy. He come to work and he had this little container next to his food, and everything he ate was Asian. She's Asian gal, and yeah.
Hey,
Sorry, Martha.
he hasn't been hit with a flip flop yet. So just come on. He's gone through enough today. He's gone through enough today. You don't need your input. Hey, John, Adventures in the Heartland. Great to see you. I'm glad you like the lower falls over there at Potato River Falls. Somebody asked me the question, and I didn't get them an answer back yet. Why are they called the Potato Falls? They want to know why they call it the Potato River. Hell, I don't know. Somebody threw a potato in it or something. Somebody found a potato floating down the damn thing. I don't know. I don't know why the hell they would call that the Potato River. They got beautiful waterfalls there, but son of a bitch, I tell you what, I was so proud of myself. End of the day, I've got about an hour and 15 minutes before the sun sets, and I go to this place where there's 2 beautiful sets of waterfalls. No big deal. I'd go hike, look at the upper falls, and I'll go hike down and look at the lower falls. There's 380 frickin' steps you gotta use. And they're steep devils. Was I shot for a day and a half after that hike into those 2 falls. I sat around home here thinking, oh my God, I don't even want a fan touching my legs, my calves, or my thighs. It hurts so frickin' bad. Was that hike a bitch? Beautiful waterfalls, but they do a number on the body, that's for sure.
don't smell like puke anymore, Mike. I'm good.
Yeah, hunt for heat. I remember his wife telling me that she had to watch her crocks because she would have to take a certain amount of soil off or a certain amount of soil on, or she'd have to put like a yard sprinkler over it to cool the soil down during certain temperatures. Had to be kept at a nice, consistent temperature. But I tell you what, I guess if you want to speed, make that, because it's nothing but rotten cabbage. Just, put it out there in August. It'll be done in a week. Yeah. Hey, Mystic Bunny.
Right, Monica.
Yeah, Mystic Bunny and Adventures in the Heartland. You would probably enjoy both those sets of waterfalls. Camping at Potato River Falls, it's nice, but you got to bring your own water. Hey,
what's up, Jadzia?
We'll see you, Monica. Jadzia, yeah.
Bye, Monica. I come in and Monica leaves. Jeez.
Yep. See what you do on my channel? You drive my viewers away. I mean, God Almighty. Nothing sacred.
I can pull a mic and just leave.
You come in here and you make fun of eating Asian.
Hey, Phil, if you go, I go.
Mm.
I'm ready. Look, I'm on the button.
If who goes, you go.
Phil.
Or if Phil goes, you go.
Yeah.
What do you two got planned for later tonight?
Not a damn thing.
I'm going to play PlayStation all night.
Mm.
Well, actually, I'm surprised. You guys have been on here now a few minutes together, and we haven't heard any oral sex going on between the two of you.
I don't know, with Ojizan and his big and thick and, you know.
Yeah. I was sticking my foot in my mouth a few times already tonight too.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Joe, good to see ya.
You should have plenty to work with off of that stream, Phil.
41-minute mark and the 48-minute mark. Yeah.
I think
Not that
mine
I'm
was
keeping track.
107. Yeah.
You did see, Phil, that I got mine from
I did see that.
Saucy. Yeah, I'll do that Sunday night.
I'll tell you, that thing was hotter than I thought it was going to be, Phil. I don't know how in the hell you ate 34 of them.
I don't know if
He hasn't figured it out. He hasn't figured out how he managed to eat 34.
You got homework for Sunday.
Mm.
Not only do you have to eat that chip, but you got to know why Potato Lake or river is called Potato. That's your homework.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yes.
There's no way to find out. There's no way to find out.
One of your people in the chat wants to know. So if you,
I am not going. I'm not going to that little Wisconsin unincorporated town and asking each one of those potato growers up there. Oh, maybe that's why they named it that, because there's all kinds of potato farms around there.
I'm sure you can find out on the internet. That's your homework.
No, I looked up Potato River Falls, and it's just got comments about it. Nothing, no history, nothing. Yeah, that's like the Bad River up here. It runs right through the Bad River Indian Reservation. Well, I worked for them for several years, and we had this awesome industry that we were going to establish on the reservation. It would have made them so much money because they've got great artesian wells on the reservation. They were going to put in a bottled water plant, and people brag about the water quality out of those artesian wells. And I told them, I said, it's good plan. So we started working with a few companies. Nestle's was the one that was really pushing us. They wanted to, we'll put the plant in, and they guaranteed that they'd hire 80% Native American and everything. It was coming together pretty good. But the tribe wanted to maintain control over it and have it marketed as their product. And they put a committee together to name the product. And they put me on the damn committee. I finally said, forget it. You're never going to have a water company here. No, you're never going to have bottled water. They were insistent it had to be named after the tribe. They were going to call it Bad River Water. What the fuck?
That's a great name.
I told him, I said, it's a funny name. It's catchy. But there's not going to be a lot of people who want to put that bottle to their mouth. They're selling this Bad River water. They
should be selling that out of Flint.
Right.
Oh, yeah, hell. And you'd still be able to find it on the shelves even when the lights go out.
It's funny.
There's another town with lead shit here too. I think Hazel Park.
Yeah. It's funny how that water in Flint got one governor fired, and the other bitch ain't done shit about it.
Right. And that's it is all over our nation, all over the country, we have communities like Flint. That's another thing I like to follow is a lot of these communities that end up so contaminated that everybody's getting ill. There's deaths involved. And in every single case, somebody got fired but nothing got done after that.
Right.
And the people lost their homes. In a lot of cases, it's amazing how many contaminated ghost towns are in the United States. There are towns that had populations of 10 to 30,000 people, totally abandoned. Nobody lives there anymore because the town is so contaminated. But you don't see headline news about them. You don't. It's all just be quiet, and it goes away because the people that lived in the town, they're all going to die young anyway. So just stay quiet long enough. Now we had that happen here in Ashland. We've got a Superfund site here, and it's been in operation for 6 years. They're dredging the bottom of Lake Superior here, and they've been doing it for 6 years. It's estimated it's another 18 years before the project is done. That's how contaminated it was. And what they're doing is they're dredging the bottom of the lake. They haul all of that lake bed on shore here, and it goes through these big, huge ovens, and they burn all the organics out of it. Burn all the organics, then it dumps into trucks, and they're hauling them to a hazardous waste site. And I said, oh, in other words, they're taking it from here, making it non-organic, just pure hazardous waste. There's no organics left. It's just pure hazardous waste, and putting it in another spot on the ground. I mean, God, you guys are so bright. Yeah. It makes total. But I'll tell you what, I caught a 5-legged goddamn mud puppy down here on the shore about 10 years ago. Yeah, great big mud puppy. You guys know what a mud puppy is, don't you?
Catfish.
No, they look like a great big ass salamander, and they got a tail that kind of looks like a catfish. But that's what they look like. I mean, they're uglier than sin. But they're really ugly when you see one along the shore and you scoop him up. And he was a big bugger. He was about 3.5, 4 pounds. They're big, that big around. They got whiskers on them, and they got these weird gills sticking out. This son of a bitch had a 5th leg sticking out of his back and his foot up there going.
I thought for sure you was gonna say a 5-legged horse.
No, we're not talking horses tonight.
That was another stream.
There was this feller. Now this is Jimmy's fault. This is Jimmy's fault, folks. There was this feller. He was driving down the road in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Way in the back country. He was driving down an old country road in Arkansas. And he come across this farm, and on the side of the barn it said, "Make my horse laugh and win $5,000." He whipped right in there, and he gets out of the truck. And farmer come out, and he goes, "What do you want?" He says, "I'm going to make your horse laugh. I want that $5,000. That guy says, "Ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen." He says, "And the deal is, this is a bet. This isn't just a contest." He says, "If you can't make them laugh, you got to give me $2,500. If you can make them laugh, you get $5,000. Guy says, "I'm good with that." And this farmer said, "You just go around out back of the shed here, and that horse is tied. He tied up back there. You go make him laugh, and you'll get yourself $5,000. He jumps over the fence, goes around the barn. About 5 minutes goes by, and that farmer's just waiting for him to come back, give him the $2,500. All of a sudden, he hears this god-awful laughter. And so the farmer runs out back around the barn. There's that horse laughing his ass off. Just laugh. Farmer says, "Come on to the house. I'll give you your $5,000 damn dollars." He gives him his $5,000. The farmer, and he starts walking away. And the farmer goes, "Wait a minute. I want a chance to get my money back." He says, "I'll tell you what. If you can go back there and make that horse cry," he says, "I'll give you another $5,000. But if you can't make him cry, you got to give me $10,000. And that guy says, "Oh, that's a sweet deal. You betcha I'll be back in a few minutes." Farmer's like, "Yeah, right. You ain't never making that horse cry. He's a tough bastard." Goes back, and 5 minutes later, all of a sudden that guy hears someone back there crying their eyes out. He goes back there and hears his horse. He's laying on the ground. He's crying. He's just like a big baby crying. He says, "Son of a bitch," hands the guy the other $5,000, and he says, "You ain't going anywhere, though, boy. I want to know how the hell you made that horse laugh, and then I want to hear how you made him cry." He says, "Oh, that's easy. To make him laugh, I went back there and told him I had a bigger pecker than he did." He says, "Yeah, horse thought that was pretty damn funny." He says, "To make him cry, I went back there and I proved it."
Yeah, it sounds like a guy from Arkansas. Oh,
There's your horse. There's your horse story for
there
today.
you go. I told everybody I'd get you to tell a horse story tonight. Here it is.
Very. How much did you win, Jimmy?
There's always a horse story.
$5,000, Sty North.
There you go.
That's it, yeah. That makes me think of that boy. I know I'm retelling this one. Some folks have already heard it. The boy that went in the barn. He went and he's sitting by himself at a table, kind of in the corner of the barn. He sees this group of guys sitting there. He moseys over and asks them, "You mind if I join you? I'll buy you a round of drinks." They said, "No, sure." So he ordered them up a round of drinks, and they're sitting there talking for a while. Then he gets up all of a sudden. He goes up to the bar, and he says, "The bartender," he says, "Hey, bartender," he says, "Are you a betting man?" And the bartender says, "Well, sure I am." He says, "What do you want to bet?" He says, "I bet you if you put a beer mug at the end of the bar way down there, I get up on the bar on this end, I can piss into that beer mug, never get a drop on your bar." The bartender says, "You're crazy, man. That's about 15 feet. He goes, "Oh, I'm telling you, I can piss into a beer mug from here and never get a drop on your bar." Bartender says, "How much you willing to bet?" He says, "I'll bet you $500. Bartender says, "You got it. You got it." The guy gets up on the bar, whips it out, starts pissing all over the place. He's not even close to the mug. That bartender starts laughing, says, "Get the fuck off my bar." Gets him off the bar and says, "Give me my $500. The guy lays out $500. And the guy's got a big smile on his face. Bartender says, "What the hell you got to smile about? You just lost $500. He says, "Oh, no, I just made $2,000 off of them guys sitting at the table over there. I bet them $2,000 that I could get on your bar and piss all over it. You'd laugh about it."
Yeah. Gotta watch them bets.
Gotta watch them bets. You always gotta watch them bets. Yep.
Oh Lord.
So,
It's blame it on Jimmy night.
Been blaming on Jimmy week. I got blamed for YouTube going down.
you screwed up the internet yesterday.
Yeah, it was all his fault yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a question for Saucy.
Hey, Ingalls family.
I haven't asked Saucy Shane today. Now we all know that when Saucy Shane's live stream started yesterday, that we weren't able to watch it. Now I see a live stream today for Saucy Shane. Was he doing a live stream and had no idea that nobody could watch him?
I could see it. That was a weird thing. That was the only thing on YouTube I could see.
Were you just doing a live stream and nobody was watching, or some people could see you? And I don't know.
Well, see, the thing is if you were doing a live stream before they did the cutoff where everything stopped, and you were on StreamYard doing it, but you're not watching the YouTube feed. Mm-hmm. You're on StreamYard and everything worked great on StreamYard. So you didn't even know that it was, and the chats were working, but not the video. So you're seeing the chat over in StreamYard going away. And it seems like everything's normal. And then it's the people that are watching it on YouTube are going, "What the fuck? We can't see shit,"
Yeah.
And you're like, "What do you mean I can see shit here?" They're just bitching again. It's just like with Sty and his fucking echo, So don't listen to him. So that's what I'm thinking is Shane was not streaming right on YouTube, so he wasn't watching the YouTube stream.
Right.
He was watching the StreamYard stream, so he didn't realize. Yeah, he's just streaming away, and nobody's can
So
watch.
your low turnout yesterday was because the rest of us were like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Mhm.
Yeah, couldn't get there from here. I
And he
tried
made
getting
comment-
over in there.
He made a comment about her, only having 56 views on his live last night. I'm like, I'm surprised he had any views because nobody
Yeah.
YouTube was
It's-
down.
It's only because it was down for 90% of his stream.
Right.
Yeah, he probably came over to my live stream at, we started late, probably thinking, "You son of a bitch, you all didn't come over and see mine, and you're all over here now." And I know Classic Penny wouldn't do something like that, but he's like, yeah, I'm sure he was kind of wondering, well, where the hell's everyone at?
Well, he could see the chat, but
We were all trying to get in. No, we couldn't get in anywhere.
I was there, but I was just texting in the chat for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, there was no video at all.
I don't know. We
Yeah,
can just
Yeah,
About to
it's
see thumbs down.
Cindy had it pop up after waiting a while, but I let 2 streams just sit there and run, and they never popped up during that blackout. They did. The chats were working in them, but no video.
Yes.
Oh, I got one of those days tomorrow where I got to clean my my area down here.
Your dairy air
My area.
down? Oh.
I got a few
Okay.
things sitting out on the.
Starting to look like Mike's best.
Ain't none of it dirty, It's just like empty packages that the beef jerky came. I mean, there ain't no garbage over there. Well, there's garbage, it's empty plastic from
Empty.
stuff.
Yeah.
But, and I got empty water bottles. Sorry.
Yeah. Do you realize everything you just told us? Well, it ain't this, but it is. It ain't that, but it is. It isn't that, but it is. I mean, yeah,
That's the empty
that's
plastic
garbage.
that yeah, but it's not like gross.
It's garbage.
It's just a clean empty plastic bag.
It's garbage.
It's just garbage.
All right.
You could use it to wrap something in.
Throw it the F away.
Put it over your head. Doggone it, it doesn't cover his nose and his mouth. Doggone it.
It's
Not good. Now there's no garbage.
I got really chewed out by my ex-wife. She walked in the living room one day, and I'm sitting there with 2 of my grandkids, and she walks in, and she sees my 2 grandkids sitting on the floor in front of me, just shocked, looking at Grandpa, and I've got a 13-gallon garbage bag over my head. Oh my God! It took weeks to try to convince her. No, it's one of those scented bags, You take them out and they smell like roses or lemons or shit. And I put it over my head so I could really get a good sniff of it. That's what I was doing. She goes, with 2 of our grandkids watching you with a plastic bag over your fucking head. She said, "You are so fucking bright." I said, "No, I'm hoping that my grandkids are bright." That's, I was just seeing if my grandkids are smart enough not to do that shit. At the end of the day.
Some bitch.
Some bitch.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you okay, Oji-san?
Yeah.
Good night, Freeman James.
Night, Freeman.
She doesn't want me to tell nobody, but I heard Marchdale in there having some problems, so she's all right now.
It's funny. I hadn't even thought when I went out to my truck to watch you guys and come up on the StreamYard, I didn't even think about the chip I had in the front seat. And you guys were opening them. I'm like, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool that all of a sudden
Yeah.
you popped one up, and like Jimmy said, yeah, he probably just carries one in his pocket, you know.
You gotta have an emergency kit.
Yeah, I gotta have survival
Yeah.
food with me. You
Oh,
never
yeah.
know.
Yeah. Like I said, it's kind of like one of those bad hangover deals. Like, I'm never doing that shit again. And next month, I'm sure I'll be doing something.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
that's like me every time I get a super bad cramp. When you get a night, a couple 2-3 hours of just wanting to die cramps, and it goes away, and then within about a week you're like, all right, what's the next big one?
yeah.
Luckily for me, all the little mini gut bombs I've got have only lasted, 10, 15 minutes, and then I'm all right. But I could not imagine doing that for 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, well, that's just because you got more. I have more stuff to pass through my system. When you got 8 ounces or a pound and a half or more of stuff to run through your system, and of course I don't throw up, so I ain't like I'm getting rid of some of it, and it's all got to run through your system. It ain't until it gets to the big intestine that it stops hurting. So,
I tell you, when my gut starts cramping, I'm throwing up. I don't care what I got to do; it's coming up.
Well, I wish I could.
I hate it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I'm like Phil. I can't regurgitate anything. I can't throw anything up. And that VAT 19 bar, that son bitch, it was over 20 minutes. I just paced in here. I thought I was freaking dying. Yeah.
No, I couldn't pace. Like I said, I hit the kitchen floor this time, and then I made it to the back door, and I just made myself throw up. Got it over with.
Oh, hey, metal music.
Hmm?
Thank you. I got to say a big thank you. Thank you. You just gave me an awesome idea. After I do that packy chip, I'm going to take that foil pack it comes in, and I'm going to tape that bugger nice, tape it up so it looks intact, punch a little hole in the corner, put a string on it. I'm hanging that sucker from my truck mirror.
If I smell that smell right now, I would throw up. They smell horrible. They smell and taste horrible.
It's not a good smell.
No.
No. That's why I'm going to tape mine shut and then hang it from my mirror. Hey, thank you, Phil. Oh, wow. That's cool, man. Thank you.
Yeah, that is the worst smelling of all these things I've eaten so far. And it probably tasted almost as bad as them damn Bean Boozle things that made me sick.
I couldn't believe that the Bean Boozles made you sick.
Yeah, I was like, man, just there was just a taste in there, and I think it was the sriracha one.
The sriracha one.
Sriracha. Yeah, it hit me just right, and I couldn't get it out of my mouth, and got sick.
Yeah, them sriracha ones don't taste good. Well, imagine that 32 ounce or whatever thing I drank of sriracha, 24 ounces.
Oh, no.
Now, I had never had sriracha before. So when I did that was disgusting.
Yeah, I can't. There's certain tastes, like I can eat bugs and spiders and all that, but there's just a few certain tastes I cannot do.
I've got to find something that's dangerous to do.
What?
I gotta find something that's really gonna make people want to watch.
Nah, I ain't gonna watch it if it's dangerous.
People like watching stuff.
If you can
son, that was not to encourage you, buddy.
No,
hey, brother.
I just forgot to do it earlier because I was sitting here cramped up. Hey, Phil, if you can get through a whole pack of them sour pickle balls, man, that would be a challenge. There's 4 of them in there, and one of them is bad. So,
and one of them is bad.
One of them, one of them will do you in. But if you could eat all 4 of them, that would be a hell of a challenge.
Sour pickle balls.
Well, I keep wanting to order it, and I go in there and I try to find something else in VAT 19 that really interests me. Nothing else really, because you have to be like over $6 or something for the shipping.
Yeah.
Or something. I forget what it was. And,
Well,
maybe I ought to buy 2 and just ship another thing of sour ball. Blake would do it. Anything I ask Blake to do, Blake will do.
Yeah.
Maybe I just get some sour pickle balls. I ship a pack of them to Blake, and me and Blake can see who
Tell
can
them the challenges.
like a challenge night, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, And you sneaky little girl, stop that. Stop that.
I'm gonna tell you, I've ate them twice now, and I cannot eat a whole pack of them. There's no way in hell I could eat a whole pack of them.
Yeah, I wonder if they're sour to the point like Sour Patch Kids. You can't eat too many Sour Patch Kids because your tongue will start bleeding.
Yeah, I mean they are sour, and they are real sour. They've got the whatever that malic acid all over them.
Yep.
But the taste of them is just I don't know. You just have to eat one. That's all I can tell folks.
Hey,
you just have to try it.
Wasn't that? Who the heck was it? God dang! I know I got it saved. I'd have to go search it.
Speaking of the devil, look who showed up in the chat.
Yeah, Blake. Yeah, there's a goofball for you, Blake. Great to see you, buddy. Hey, Phil.
Yes, sir.
Which company was it we were looking at that that Hot Challenge Russian roulette?
Oh, I got that coming.
Yeah.
Do you have it coming?
Yeah. I contacted the company with an email, and they said they'd send me out a few things to do a test run on.
Oh, really? Because I was going to order it. I was going to order the Russian roulette gun, and it comes with one refill, and then I was going to buy an extra refill or two. I think they come in a set of two or something, 2 or 3. I was going to order those and try to find somebody on here that wanted to order the same set, and we sit here and play Russian roulette on my channel one night.
I've got mine coming. So remember that was Fonzie's hot sauce or Fonzie's super hot or Fonzie's. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah,
I've got it saved. I got it saved right to the order page, so I got to get on it. I'm gonna order one, and we'll do that one night.
Fonzie's insane hot sauce or hot chocolate hot sauce.
Yeah,
that's the company right there from across the pond.
Yeah, that I saw that Russian roulette one, and I thought that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That'd be the one and only time I'd be willing to stick a gun in my mouth. But
I don't know if you guys remember going back to those pickleballs. When those came out, they were paying people. They were challenging them $300 to eat them. They were at 19. Yeah. They had a $300 challenge just to see if people could finish them.
Finish the whole pack, huh?
Yeah, it's rough.
Now those are from Vat 19, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know they're nasty.
That'd be a different challenge. It'd be a good, different challenge, you know. But it probably will make you sick. So just forewarning you.
You think it'll make you sick?
It almost made me throw up both times I did it, and I only did one ball at a time.
You throw up over anything.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm just joking.
Blake,
I have not escaped a challenge yet where I haven't thrown up. However, tonight I did make it a couple hours, so it counts.
Yeah. Blake is still out there whining at Saucy Shane for sending them peppers.
He's chugging that pickle juice. We all told him.
That's it, man. The peppers were bad enough, but then you kept sloshing down that pickle juice.
You ain't got no one to blame but yourself, boy.
Yeah. Even I was smart enough to quit drinking my whiskey tonight after that first round.
Saucy Shane's going to order some of them pickle balls.
Hell yeah.
I'm doing it right now.
What's a pickle without a couple balls, eh?
Oh, I'm telling you. Things are horrible.
Damn.
You know, it's amazing because it's such a huge. Oh, somebody's got an echo. But yeah, it's.
I don't. That just ain't it. You go back to my other one.
I don't.
If you going to just maybe.
Nope, that's. Do we have an echo now?
Know. Yeah.
Well, let me mute.
Hang on. Try to talk.
Is there an echo now?
No.
No, it's coming from Phil.
They usually do that if you go to other pages or something like that. Yeah.
Well, Cindy's gonna do the pickleballs. No, I better not volunteer her for anything else. She'll come up here and kick my ass.
Yeah. Look at that. Nope, and nope. Cindy, I tell you what, thank you, sweetie, for giving me a good laugh today. That was awesome. Hey, there's Joe. Thanks, and for sending him the link. Hey, Joe. Great to see you.
Hey, Joe.
Joe,
you get
like you better get some pickleballs.
Did you get to watch them today, Joe? Were you over there watching?
No, I was actually in physical therapy when they were doing that.
Yeah. Physical therapy, my God. You know how many people that I brought on the panel that need mental therapy? I mean,
That's on Mondays.
Oh, that's on Mondays.
See, there's my threat right there. I knew.
I'm not going to tell you the backstory because none of your damn business. But I was kind of court mandated. I had to see a psychologist, right? And I know the psychiatrist personally. We used to hunt and fish together a lot. And he never talked business with me when we were hunting and fishing. Well, we went out fishing one day, and he's giving me, he wasn't talking to me like usual, and he's just giving me these dirty looks. And I go, "What's your problem?" I said, "Come on, spit it out. What's your problem?" And he goes, "I shouldn't even say this, but you've been seeing so-and-so, haven't you?" I said, "Yeah, damn court-ordered bullshit." I said, "I've been seeing him now for 8 weeks." And I said, "But it's all done." He goes, "It's done. You're done." I go, "Yeah." He says, Good. He says, "In another 4 weeks, I'll probably be able to give him a clean bill of health." I go, "What?" He says, "He can't handle you." He says, "You've screwed him up so bad." And I go, "What do you mean?" He says, "Don't you dare repeat this, but he's one of my clients now." I drove the psychologist nuts. He had to go see a shrink.
Oh, damn.
I thought, well, that's cool. So I asked my shrink friend, I said, "Does that mean I get to go with you and your wife to Hawaii this year?" I said, "Because that boy's got to be paying for that trip."
Cindy, you could at least do that pickle flavored cotton candy.
That is disgusting.
It is. It's a good warm up to the pickleball, though.
And I could say I've done that because I was at a state fair, Minnesota State Fair, and drunk, and they had these great big giant dill pickles on a stick, right? And that's when my ex-wife was just my girlfriend, and I got one of them great big old dill pickles, and I'm eating that dill pickle, and she's got this great big old thing of cotton candy she's eating on. I said, "Give me some of that cotton candy." I took a big bite of that cotton candy along with that pickle, and I said, "Fuck that shit. that ain't right. Yeah, there's something not right about that." Then I found out they had pickled cotton candy, and I'm going, "Oh, geez, somebody else was there at the fair."
I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing pickled cotton candy.
Oh. Well, I put the I'm not a mod, so I can't put it out there. But I put the link to the sour pickleballs out there in case anybody wants them.
I would just finish my VAT 19 order before I came back.
Heck yeah!
So I got 2 packs of pickleballs, and when I get the second pack, I'm sending it to. When I get them, I'm sending 1 pack to Blake Hurst, and we're gonna do it, right, Blake?
Did you get some of this to warm up with?
No.
This is disgusting, but it's a good warm up to the pickleball.
Yeah. I ordered some of their spontaneous combustion popcorn. So
I want to try those M berries too. Those miracle berries.
Can I put it in private chat? Maybe.
The OG son, you got a wrench, buddy.
Okay.
So on Amazon, you can get a whole bunch of stuff in one fell swoop that has that. Here it is. It's got. It comes with the world's hottest gummy bear, candy popcorn. So it comes with Carolina Reaper popcorn, spontaneous combustion popcorn, the toe of Satan, ghost pepper, hard candy, the ass-kicking jelly beans, and the peanuts from hell. The peanuts from hell, I get those at
Hey, Samantha.
Cabela.
Hey.
Damn.
Startled me.
I'll sit there and eat a whole package of that in one sitting. But it is.
Let's see the
How
challenge.
you
is
doing,
not
sweetie?
available. The challenge is you order that pack of stuff and you eat it all in one sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There you go. Shut up about your challenges a minute. How you doing,
Oh,
sweetie?
sorry.
Good. How are you?
Good. Yeah. I got to shut these guys up once in a while so the lady folk can talk, you know.
Well, these two up here don't talk.
Oh, yes, they do. I hear them quite often. Oh, you old rotten bastard from Ann, and oh, fuck you from Granny. I mean, yeah, they talk. It's when you guys are talking out of line. Yeah. They speak right up.
They're there to put you in your place.
Hey, Ann, look
Right,
at
right.
private chat.
My lady friends, you better watch out because they're silent but deadly. Sounds like you're saying the penis from hell. Cindy's getting back to herself.
Yeah, I bet there's a lot of ladies that would like that.
Do I need that?
3 pounds of gummy goodness. No, I don't think you need it, but
That 3-pound
No.
gummy bear?
no, it's a 3-pound gummy worm.
3 pounds.
That's-
See, that's just hard to eat 3 pounds of anything.
Dude, it's like 2.5 feet long.
Yeah,
You're
looks
getting-
like a big deal though.
You're getting Wally all excited.
So I don't know if
always-
it's meant to be eaten,
I'm
Joe.
not into women, Joe. I don't need that double thing there.
Boy, Wally heard a 3-pound gummy bear and he got all excited. Got
Like
his
a horse
tentacles
cry
just
with that
wiggling.
thing.
That's
Someone sends it to me, I'll try to eat the whole thing.
why did you
On
have
my
to
channel.
bring horses up again?
You still got that other gummy bear, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna
There's
sit
that
there
dummy
crystallizing.
bear. That
Yeah, I got to eat this just so I can get rid of it.
Mm.
Just so it's not here looking at me.
That's yeah. It's
Hey,
here
John,
mocking
you
me.
have a good night. We'll see you.
mocking me.
Adventures in the Heartland.
In my dreams at night, he goes, "What did you do with my brother? You evil bastard!" I bit his fucking head off. Let me out of here! Let me out!
God, I'm telling you, the way that dark red bear tasted, the little bastard. I don't want his big brother anywhere near me.
Night, Mystic
Good
Bunny.
night, Mystic Bunny.
Good night, Mystic Bunny. Rob Schaller, what's up, Schaller? How you doing, man?
Hey, Rob. Good to
Hello.
see you.
They got some weird stuff on that website.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Not just the
all
food.
kinds of shit.
Edible shot glasses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, the chocolate ones.
No, it's made out of gummy.
You know what I was thinking on the drive home. So I'm trying to think of something daring or something. I was wondering if you took made a gusher out of a Carolina Reaper, but you just poured a little bit of Everclear in there, lit it. Can you eat something like that lit?
Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't
you
do it.
can, but you stand a good chance of setting yourself on fire.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. I don't do it. I've seen in my lifetime. I've seen 2 guys light their faces on fire trying to do that kind of shit. Don't do it. And I lit my whole frickin' beard up, and half the fucking bar. I ordered a flaming blue Jesus, right, for the very first time. And all that was blackberry brandy topped off with Everclear, and they touch off the Everclear, and it's got this blue flame on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I go, how the hell are you supposed to drink that? I said, you can't. I ain't putting that fire in my face. And they said, no, you got to blow that flame out first. And I went, and it blew all the Everclear out of that shot glass all over the freaking bar. It splashed on my beard, caught my beard. Everything was ablaze. Flaming blue. You heard Jesus.
Blow too hard.
Yeah, you heard Jesus several times after that happened. Yeah, Jesus Christ, son of a bitch, fucking fire. Yeah. There was this great big gal sitting at the end of the bar, and they yelled, "Fire! Everybody haul ass!" That poor girl had to make 3 trips. She was so big. Oh shit! Don't get me going, you guys. Stop it.
What's up, Native Grammy?
I don't think you need help.
Thanks, Joe.
Well,
I can tell you're becoming one of our regulars now.
Cindy, the way I see it, if it was lit and you did it, once it got into your mouth, it's extinguished anyways.
What if you filled it with Jägermeister?
Too much of a chance.
That's a Jägermeister.
Jaeger. I drank a whole freaking bottle of that one night. A whole damn bottle. And everybody thought I was goofy the next day when I was running my shit through a gold goofy. Yeah.
I was disappointed at how beat up my spider was, though. I was hoping that thing would be whole and it was all in pieces.
Yeah, his poor legs were busted off.
Yeah, you can take one of those spiders and get you a little one of those little turkey injectors and fill that thing full of some hot sauce.
I want to see you do that. Shove a turkey baster up a spider's ass. I mean, come on, you guys. You guys are so freaking weird. I'm going to have to change the whole nature of my. I'm going to have to start a new channel just for my streams because what the hell is it? Well, yeah, you better do this outdoors.
Yeah, wait till I got a box on the way to you, Phil. It's got a couple surprises, a couple things you know about, and a couple surprises.
I placed an order today for a whole fresh box of pods and some tincture.
Did you?
Yeah, from Florida.
I bought some screwball yesterday.
Some screwball.
Is it no good?
I don't like it. I'm a snob. I'm a snob when it comes to whiskey. I don't like.
Well, I thought it was gimmicky, so I thought, hey.
There are ways to mix it where it tastes decent, but I don't normally. The only mixed drink that I make is like Jameson cold brew with Irish cream.
We went from challenges to alcohol.
Yes, quickly.
You'd be surprised how good they taste, though, the further you get down the bottle. I mean,
really?
All the good stuff in the bottle.
Joe, do you buy your Irish cream in the small bottles like I do? If the bottle don't have a handle on it, it's a small bottle.
I hope Screwball is good. I spent $50 on a damn bottle of that shit.
How much?
I think it was $49.95.
What?
Man, that's like 4 botttles of.
Maybe it was $39.95. Maybe.
That really helped.
No. I'm thinking wrong. It was $29.
Okay.
I think so. I don't know.
Wait 3 minutes, it'll go down another $10.
Right. So that's not worth $50.
Yeah. No, we're yeah. I think I have to look back at my thing. I think it was.
What's the There's an Irish butter company. Irish company that makes butter. It's almost, you can find it all over the U.S. I can't remember what the hell's the name of it.
Starts with a K. Starts with a K.
But they make an Irish cream as well.
Starts with a K.
That is the best Irish cream I've ever had.
Now it's going to bother me, Joe. Now I'm going to have to look it up because I used to buy that butter.
Very gold.
Oh,
I never I never drink Irish cream. I just drink a lot of coffee.
Well, I do too. I have a pot in the morning.
Yeah. Oh God, man, when I was working, oh shit. Yeah. I had a few people say, I think Sty's been drinking at work. No. He just had his morning pot of coffee, that's all.
When I used to work overnights, I had a big coffee mug that you'd get at 7-Eleven that would hold 10 and a half cups of coffee. I would fill that twice a night.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I drink.
Stay up all
I
night.
drink a good 4 pots of coffee a day. Yeah, I drink a good 4 pots of coffee. And my kid, you know, he's great, man. He keeps me supplied in Death Wish. I just love that coffee, man.
Oh, see, I get Black Rifle coffee.
Yeah, that's good. That's good coffee too. Yeah, my coffee. Yeah, Death Wish ain't cheap either. I get it by the case, you know. Lasts me about
of all the coffee
2 months.
Of all the coffees you pick one of the highest caffeinated ones.
And it don't do nothing. I go to sleep right now. I shut this stream down. I lay down 10 minutes. I'd be asleep. Caffeine. See, and they did. It was weird because, you know, they can actually test you for your caffeine levels in your blood. And my doctor insisted, because I was having sleeping problems at the time, and she insisted it's because of the coffee. And so they ran these tests on me, and they said, your stinking caffeine levels are so damn low that, she said, your system is just filtering it out. It's just filtering it out. And she said that's an anomaly, but she says it's not uncommon. She said caffeine just doesn't bother you. I said, I know it doesn't. Shit, I used to sit and I drank, before I became diabetic, I drank anywhere from 24 to 36 cans of Mountain Dew a day, along with coffee, and never affected me, never kept me awake, never got the headaches, I have no effect from caffeine whatsoever. And
caffeine withdrawals.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's
really?
It only happened on Saturday and Sunday. And the only reason it happened on Saturday and Sunday is because I always woke up 2 hours later than I normally did during the week. So I was waking up almost like I had a hangover because I didn't have any caffeine in my system to.
You need to get a grip.
Yeah, they had me on blood pressure medicine at first, and I was like, then I talked to one random nurse, and she's like, "What time do you wake up in the morning during the week?" I was like, 5. What time do you have coffee? 5:30.
5:02.
5:02. What time do you get weekend? Like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Keep a bottle or a can of Coke right next to you, or a can of Pepsi or some soda. So when you wake up, just take a swig off from that, and you're fine.
Huh.
Ever since then, I've never had a problem. But I've also cut back my caffeine considerably.
Yeah, Shane, I drink Folgers out at camp. Almost all the time I'm drinking Folgers out at camp because I can be clumsy in camp. There's times I've knocked coffee pot off the stove or the fire pit, and I don't want to be dumping out a $4 pot of coffee versus a $1.75 pot of coffee.
That's all my parents drink.
Folgers.
Yeah, when they come here, I buy a thing of Folgers just for them.
That.
Well, yeah, you don't.
Yeah, but
someone doesn't appreciate it.
Well, they do. They always get it in the first pot of the day because that's when I get my coffee. But they drink coffee all day long until 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know how people drink that all day long.
If my dad has it after 6 o'clock, he doesn't fall asleep on time. But that's
I start drinking my coffee by 6:37 in the morning typically, and I don't quit drinking. In fact, I'll have a cup before I go to bed tonight. I have a cup of coffee. That's the last thing. A nice hot cup of coffee, and sit back and
I'm
listen to
usually
some
like
music.
drinking a Mountain Dew as I'm laying down in the bed.
See, I used to do that with the dew. God, yeah, I was helping keep the company in business for a long time there.
Yeah, me too.
I've kept them in business in every level. Mountain Dew, Diet Mountain Dew, and now Mountain Dew Zero.
Yeah.
I remember.
Oh, in fact, I got
Yep.
I got Diet Dew sitting right here.
Jimmy, did you ever drink that back in the day?
What's that?
Jolt.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Jolt, yeah.
We only drank Jolt because we wanted the buzz from the caffeine and the sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Get a 6-pack of Jolt and sit there and drink the 6-pack and want to throw up.
Yeah.
Now you take a Jolt and like 2 No-Dos, and you're ready to go.
Hey, Shane, yeah, you can be strange right along with me. A nice hot fresh cup of coffee before I crawl into bed.
Sam,
it's like having warm milk, man. It just puts me right to sleep.
Hey, Sam, have you ever had it? Or have you ever heard of it?
What's that?
Jolt?
Jolt.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before. Like, it's in a little skinny can.
Oh, it's I haven't seen it in years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you might be thinking Jolt. But Jolt was basically, it tasted almost like Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
It had 2.5 times the caffeine as
in it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never tried it.
Surge, yeah.
I think they even had a caffeinated gum Jolt made.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Squirrel and crack. Squirrel.
Squirrel on crack. That's that's you want to see a squirrel on crack? That's Phil when he hasn't pulled his pants up and he sat on a park bench without looking for it.
Easy.
Squirrel! Get out of there, squirrel. Don't you know Phil's crack kills?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll never
start this again.
I'll never forget.
You try that again?
I'll never forget when I was in high school, our high school, the cafeteria, man, I bet you we had 50 vending machines in that cafeteria, and you could go up to the counter anytime, not just during lunch hour, but anytime you go up there, you get all different kinds of ice cream and shit. I mean, and then they come along, all of a sudden they come along with this healthy diet thing in the school. Oh my God, I was out of high school by that time, but I was laughing so hard at some of these younger kids they were damn near having riots over that healthy diet shit. They were just like, what the fuck you mean we don't get that greasy ass pizza anymore? I mean, they were wrecking a whole generation of kids by taking that shit away cold turkey, and where's our vending machines go?
Yeah.
All of a sudden their vending machines are all gone, and all they got are water machines. You can buy bottled water. Shit, and these kids are just freaking out in that school. It's like, what the fuck? You can't do that.
Well, I tell you what, the food they feed them kids nowadays is like, Jesus God, I wouldn't feed that to my pig.
Well, that's it. And it's no kidding. When I was out on the farm, I had hogs, and that same high school I went to school for, I had a deal cut with them, and they put out these big plastic garbage cans, and they throw all of the lunch waste in there, and I'd haul it home and feed it to the hogs. And you're right, Granny, they would pick through it. They were picky. The hogs are like, I ain't eating that shit.
And they expect their kids to eat it.
Yeah.
I remember
The
going,
you
you'd
were
have a big old
close,
bowl
right?
of beans and cornbread and onions and all kinds of good stuff.
oh yeah, I missed our school lunches, man.
Sty, you
Yeah.
were spoiled because my high school only had one Coke machine in it. That was it. That was the only
Really?
vending machine. Yeah. But I mean, my graduating class was 33 people. And that
Oh
was in,
Jesus!
and that was in 95.
There was 485 in mine.
Yeah, that was more than my entire school.
Yeah, we had. What the hell was it? Yeah, they had 10th, 11th, 12th in that high school, and I think we
that's
had. Yeah, those
We had
top
9,
three.
10, 11, and 12.
Oh no, we only had the top 3 grades.
Yeah.
And I think we had 1,300 and some students in that building. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we had 323 between all 4 grades.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And that was 6 towns combined. I came from a small northern Maine town.
Well, that's like the school that all 4 of my kids graduated from. I mean, all the way from 7th grade to 12th grade. I think they had a total of 500 and some students.
I think there was 9 kids in my kindergarten class, and one of those kids was Ralphie May, the comedian, of all people.
Well, that's like my ex-wife and I didn't find out this until after we were actually married. We went to visit her old home place in South Minneapolis, and we get down there, and the gal comes over to the folks we were visiting. She knocks on the door, and my wife looked out there, could see her out the window on the door, and she's screaming. She goes running and lets this gal in, and she's a cute gal, and she comes in, and we're talking and chatting, and she kept talking about her brother, and yeah, that son of a bitch, he never comes home. You know, he can travel all over the damn world, but he doesn't come home. And why the fuck can't I remember his goddamn Prince? her brother was fucking Prince. And I looked at my ex-wife and I go, "You knew that son of a bitch?" She goes, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." She said he used to pick on me all the time. She said, and she's just so cool about it. And I'm going, "What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit? You knew Prince?" She goes, "Well, yeah, I used to sleep over at their house and shit growing up." And I said, "You fucking tell me shit." I mean, yeah. Hey, Jimmy Pickles. Yeah, we've been talking about pickles and peppers tonight. Yeah.
And pickled peppers and Peter Piper.
Pickled
Oh, and that.
Peter Piper played a piccolo.
Sam's smiling again. She was frowning there for a bit.
What? It wasn't really frowning, more like resting.
Can I?
You're at RBF. Gotcha. RBF.
You know, I've been told that since I was little. Like, you look angry. No, it's just the way I look.
Yeah. This is me, no emotion.
Yeah.
What did I do to piss you off?
That's what the mystery is, right? They never tell you what you did. You have to figure it out.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And it's never the thing that you think it is. So you've done more than just what you thought you did to piss them off. It's never the
way
thing
of getting you to confess to stuff you didn't mean to confess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is this about the trash? What about the trash?
I told my ex-wife, I said, "I can read you like a book." She goes, "Oh, sure you can." I said, "Yeah, that book's only got 2 pictures in it, in 2 lines. Under one picture, it says happy. Under the next picture, it says pissed. All that's in the book. And I can read her like a book. Yep.
Yeah, I just Phil, I just got notification that my seeds went out. So they're in the mail. I'm supposed to get
Cool. I need to go. I need to get some more Willie Pete stuff. I need to do the Chili Cherry Nightmare again.
I have that coming.
And I think I need to do a Nemesis again.
I've got that coming.
And a Moab's always good to have around.
I have that here.
I got so much shit here I really have to do too.
I see you just got a whole box from Blazing Foods.
Yeah, well, this is like backup. The Death Nuts are like backup. Yeah.
I got 2 little nitros. I'm stocked up for like a year.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Jimmy, I think Phil just showed one that had your name on it. One of those boxes. You just had up
Oh,
there.
did it? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Going back to back.
I'll hang that right up on my wall behind me.
Wouldn't that be cool to do 4 boxes of Death Nuts at once?
That would be a very long challenge.
Well, I would. See, did you see Johnny do you do these when they first came out, the 2.0? He just emptied all of number 1 out of each one.
Yep.
And he did that. And this is back when they first came out. Now, of course, he had, when he first went to North Carolina, I think he emptied, 5 boxes into each little container that he did?
Yeah, something like that.
I think he took 5 boxes of number 1, 5 of number 2, and he just ate them like that. So,
who you poking at, Granny?
I'm poking both these ladies.
Mm.
Can we watch?
Hey,
Girls,
reading the chat.
Hey.
Listen,
we don't poke and tell here.
Don't say that.
Yeah, we do.
That's going to remind Sty of a story. You poking them 2 ladies.
That's right.
Time like that.
That reminds me of a story.
We don't poke and tell around here.
There's a lazy Nate.
Hey.
Or you could be lazy late.
Yeah, my little hot challenges are far and few in between. That's might be some of my problem, but
You've been doing all right. I mean, what was it? Last weekend you did. I think you did something. Weekend before that, I think you did the pickles. I mean, you've been doing something once a week.
yeah.
I'm waiting for number 2 to come out.
What's that?
Number 2?
Is there a second one coming out?
They've already been. He had it. Oh, sorry. They already had. Was Johnny was on one of his streams that he did. Said that they had. They're just waiting on bottles and labels. So it's there.
You guys, you're all this crap that you're putting in your mouths.
But
Try
see,
this one.
This.
Put this in your mouth.
But see, I actually get other people that kind of like Jimmy, actually no less than Jimmy, to actually try some of this stuff.
Yeah, no one will try anything with me anymore.
Yeah, no, they've all mostly learned their lessons, but
although I did get Joe D to do a Rummy Bear, and he did it with his son, so I do have that. Then I did get Steve to do the 1 chip challenge at my work. So
Yeah.
if you beg long enough,
Yeah, you suckered me a couple times.
maybe.
I got a whole
Maybe.
new respect for that Steve guy now.
What's that?
And I've got a whole new respect for that Steve guy now. He took that pretty good.
Yeah, he hit panic mode like 30 seconds into having that whole chip chewed up and swallowed. You could see the look of being right there. You could see the kind of the look of panic in his eyes, like, oh, I just fucked up.
Hey, Dustin.
Yeah, there is that. About 30 seconds in, you're right. I was the same way. I was like, oh shit, I ain't gonna pull this one off either. Damn it.
What's up, Dustin? How you doing, man?
Well, and that's a problem with some of these challenges and doing some of this shit. That's like with the VAT 19 bar. when I realized after about the 5th piece that I stuck in my mouth, it isn't going to get worse. It's just going to be long. It's going to be.
So you did the world's hottest
job?
Yeah. And when I did that, it was amazing, though. It was amazing because I was at the point about halfway through it, and I'm going, I don't think I'll survive this son of a bitch. I don't think I can do it. No. And I just kept eating those pieces, just trying to stay cool, eat those pieces. And yeah, I had a few choice words through it. And I got to the end, and I'm going, I did it. Everybody's on there. Geez, Sty, you actually ate that whole bar. That's nuts. And I'm like, yeah, that was cool. And then I go, I'll be right back, guys. And I got up. I didn't make it 5 feet away from my studio. And all of a sudden, oh my God, my guts. And I tell you, it was killing me. It was killing me. And that was another one of those deals where I said, well, if I had one of those, I think I'd give it a try. I don't say that shit no more.
No.
I don't say that shit. I try never to say it because it was Crystal from our 5 Adventures said, well, guess what? I happen to have an extra one and it's on its way, Sty. So I got walked into it. Phil told me, he says, Sty, do you want to try a fresh Reaper? And I said, if somebody sent me a fresh Reaper, just send me one. Send me a fresh Reaper. I'll do it. So what's Phil do? He sends me a frickin' what was an empty packy box that had a Ziploc bag in it with 3 nice sized fresh Reapers.
Oh,
and
said they were small before you got back on this channel. I don't want to hear that.
No. What was small was that little elf shoe that he had in there. 3 normal sized Reapers and this little tiny elf shoe that was 1/4 of the size of any Reaper. And I thought, oh, ain't that bugger cute? Ain't that? And I kept asking him, what's that going to be like heat-wise? I don't know. I don't even know what it is. I don't know nothing. He didn't know nothing. He says, there's no way it's going to be as bad as a Reaper. But he says it'll probably be hot. But no way it's as bad as a Reaper. And so like a damn fool, like Ann said, oh, she loved the look on my face when I stuck that sucker in my mouth. Holy shit. It was like a whole frickin' Reaper packed into that tiny little hook-shaped pepper that looked so innocent. And the son of a bitch was tough as frickin' shoe leather. I'd chew and chew, trying to chew that thing up. It did not want to, but all the oil squirting out of it is just, that thing was pure oils. I bet you there was no placenta in there. It's just one big fucking seed, And it was bad. It was so freaking bad. Anna remembers it. She loved it. She's just like, oh, look at that son of a bitch suffer.
What live stream was that?
I can't.
Oh, it's been a while.
It was over a year ago.
My plants are fixing to change here soon. Actually, I'm going to be bringing in my Reaper and my one of my changing those plants out to some of my big boys that are out in the garage.
Phil, all we could figure out with that little elf shoe shaped little bastard was that it had to have been kind of a mutant or a cross pollinization.
I had 7-Pot Browns. I had Carolina Reapers. It just didn't. Well, it wasn't like any of the other peppers. I forget what plant I even took it off of.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I thought you had said that it was on one of your Reaper plants, so that you said so it'll probably be hot, but it's not going to be like a regular Reaper because. Look at it, Phil had no clue what the fuck it was. But he sent it to me, and that's why I said I was a freaking guinea pig. He picks this old guy that's got a heart condition, diabetes. Yeah, I'm in my mid-60s. Let's send him this little unknown pepper. We don't know what the hell it'll do to you. That old fool stick it in his mouth. Watch him. And sure as shit, I did. He walks you into shit. You watch out for him.
I know better.
Yep.
Why do you think I don't ask Phil to send me stuff?
Oh, Joe could pretty much handle anything I would send him.
I would say, however, I have eaten some pretty rugged peppers, like the second or 7. Yeah, I've got about 7 or 8 pictures of me eating peppers that I don't know what the names are of them because I got them from Randy Keatley, and he doesn't mark anything. Yeah. That I think it was a large chocolate boot jalokia, and that one lit me up fast. But it was, I kid you not, it was like almost 4 inches long. That freaking huge.
Mark that spot right there.
It was huge.
It was
Yeah,
huge.
huge in 4 inches doesn't correlate.
Not unless you and Joe are having a conversation together without us.
I keep trying to convince my wife 4 inches is huge. She ain't buying it. There's that evil laugh.
Uh-huh.
You got to get her on the centimeter scale. Yeah, centimeters, you'd be all right. Yeah. How many centimeters is 4 inches, Ann?
Well, 1 inch is 2.5.
See, you'd be huge in Europe.
4 going.
So if I had a conversion chart, I'd be hung like a horse, right?
I'm like 9 centimeters.
Don't be bringing up the horse again.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Saucy Shane saying he picked his last peppers yesterday. It's always sad when you pick your last peppers. My last peppers were a month ago when the weather cooled off here. I'm not even sure the few plants I got out there, if I brought them inside and heated them back up, if they even come back to life. I don't know. I've left them out there.
Didn't take care of them all this year. So
No, I didn't do a good job at all this year taking care of my plants.
No.
Well, they weren't mine. I bought them from somewhere. I got 5 plants from a nursery, and I could not keep up with stuff this year. I don't know what it
started
was.
in the basement, but you grow something else there and install all the light,
Yeah.
You didn't do a video this year of you titillating all the
pollinated
pepper plants.
Hey,
Yeah,
those are my babies. I grew those from seed.
I have flowers
and a finger.
Every single one of them
pollinating.
have been self-pollinated with a Q-tip.
Oh no, Phil. He likes to go. He fingers them. He doesn't.
Yeah,
He doesn't
fingers.
Q-tip. He fingers them.
Well,
He fingers everything.
if I keep using the same end of the Q-tip, it's just going to keep getting pollen all over it. So I'm not going to have to worry about it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'm using a Q-tip.
Yeah. Phil, he just likes that personal touch. That's all.
Yeah.
You know it. They love me.
Yeah. Get it wet.
Some Thai chilies drying out.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Yeah.
They're. Oh, where's it?
Yep.
They're dry.
Yeah, they're snap worthy.
This was my last pick from my Thai chili plants I had.
There you go.
But I figure that's going to be perfect.
Shane.
Stay wet.
Yeah. We know. We know who's saying wet around here.
Okay.
I wet.
Phil, Sty?
Who was it? What did I hear?
Busted.
It wasn't me.
It's Phil.
Phil, you were supposed to send me that clip,
I tried. Why did? Oh, well, it's in my computer. I was trying to send it to you, but my computer won't share it out of the file for some reason.
What size is it?
I don't. What size is it? You're gonna start asking me computer.
It's
shit?
not that. It's not that big.
Well,
It's not that big. I promise you.
and
Easy with that.
What was it? 5,
Send to
6, 5, 6.
mail recipient.
what number are you thinking, Ann? For
I just think to like try to remember what Phil said.
Send
so,
it.
like,
Send it to
happening, I know.
Messenger. Just send it to Messenger.
Yeah, you might have to do it that way because some email programs don't like anything over a certain, like even 5.
Yeah, then you have to use the Dropbox or something like that. Then.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah,
I know both
it's
my
already
email accounts will take a big file. So
that's what she
because that's a big file. Holy God! What does she need to file? Her teeth?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, come on, man. Really?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she just.
Yeah.
Copy.
It says.
See, this is where I get frustrated because I think I'm doing something right and then I'm not doing something right and it just ticks me off.
It's
Just
all
save it
Flutterboy.
to a thumb drive and mail them the thumb drive.
Oh Jesus! I got a drawer full of
Put it on the
they're small capacity thumb drives. I got a drawer full of them from back in the day. That was the way to do shit. You'd burn some files to thumb drive, mail it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Todd.
Back when I'd buy a case of thumb drives for $30.
Right.
God, we used to buy them for conferences that we'd go to and give them away. And I had tons and tons of them. I think I'm down to 8 or 10 of them now. The small one.
Todd's on.
Hey, 21090 brewing.
Oh God.
Hey, Todd.
What is
Todd?
that?
Oh, the white lightning.
Todd still has the seal on it.
Still has the seal.
When was that? Tuesday?
It'd be Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tuesday, yeah.
I will see if I get some food in my stomach.
Your turn, Tuesday.
Do you have any white lightnings, Phil?
He doesn't.
I don't have any. I ate them all.
He ate them all 39 of the bastards.
Yeah. He got high.
One in a reaper and pour some tincture on it.
He was coupling with the guitar and was like, yo.
Yeah.
I ordered this one the day that Andy said that he would do it. That's the only reason that I have this. Because I've already done it. That was like my second video was doing that white lightning challenge. It's got a little bit of bite. Gonna get you right here.
I wept. Don't say that. I wept.
It does. It's got 12 super hot chilies in it. It's got a little bit of bite.
Oh, fuck.
Did you get one as well?
I have had one for like 3, 4, 5 months. I don't know.
Just make sure you've got something decent in your stomach. That's
the problem. I eat once a day if I eat something at all, and it's
not healthy. You should eat more than once a day.
I know what I thought today. I mean, I ate dinner. I had a big peanut butter sandwich.
Oh God!
It held it off for 2 hours.
It does taste good though. Well, it is a good, decent quality white chocolate. Does Willie Pete's do that one as well?
Good night, Ingalls family.
Yep. He does.
Yeah, Willie Pete's does the Fuego one.
Oh yeah, this is gonna taste good as well. So it's, and then of course I've got special delivery en route from Cindy.
Well, Willie Pete's will now, if you want to, you can order your own. They will custom make you something for like a business or something. And I was thinking about putting some white chocolate something together for, maybe a challenge and just, put the channel name on it or something.
I want a 1 pound bar of the white chocolate from the Bites.
There you go. Call it Everything Spicy Challenge.
Toss it down your gut.
Hey, Phil. Your request, do you want one of those, a remake of one of those Keep It Spicy?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take care of that tomorrow if that's soon enough.
Yeah. And anybody that's in here right now, if you haven't done that, I sent out a request. It's on my Facebook. It's also on Saucy Shane. It's also on, I think, Nuke Chili Heads. I don't know if I put it in Sty Shack or not.
I don't know if you did.
But I did a montage a little over a year ago, and I did a montage before that of people just going up there and saying, "Keep it spicy." Now, some people would say their channel name and keep it spicy. Some people would say a little. I'm trying to keep it a little short. So I got a couple of people that sent ones that are 20 to 30 seconds, and those are going to be probably more at the tail end. But if you want to say your channel name or you want to say a little something and say "Keep it spicy," I just want to put a little montage together. I wanted to include a lot, I want to include people that were in it before, of course. My people have been around, but I wanted to get a lot of these new channels and chili heads and people in there to do it. So it was funny going back and looking back at the first one and then the second one and then the people that are there that are still here and then the people that are like, oh, whatever happened to so-and-so.
Mm-hmm.
So
I got to run out to my truck and get my Everything Spicy hoodie to do it.
Yeah, I just have to wash my Everything Spicy. That Keep It Spicy. I want to use that. Yeah.
Why? Is it wet?
By Saturday, Todd.
Is it wet?
It's dirty.
I got to wash it. It's wet. Hey, Will, welcome back.
If everybody can get it to me by Saturday, I'm going to try to put it together Sunday during the day. But I got things on Sunday I'm doing too because I got UK Chili Queen, and then we were going to introduce the Cycle Bear. So,
sure.
Cindy just had the perfect idea to have Brian do a dirty nutsack chocolate bar.
Hmm?
Or like a dirty nutsack candy, like a
see, but you know what? Here's the problem: is you get people that are involved in the chili community like Johnny and people, and they don't like words like dirty nutsack. They want to keep everything PG or G rated, and Willie Pete's probably wouldn't do anything like that because
just rename it to gently rename it.
Nothing wrong with dirty nutsack. It can be.
Well, technically there is. There's not too many places you can go. You go around and say Nemesis. You go around and say Mob. You walk around saying dirty nutsack. You go chuckle and some strange looks.
It's called the hot nut sack.
Spicy nutsack.
I think just the nutsack part of it is probably, that's why I got to get someone probably different than Willie Pete. If I was to do anything with like a dirty nutsack, I'd have to do someone other than Willie Pete, someone that's
that 19 would
be a rebel.
That 19 or what? Maybe
there you go.
Plum Loco.
Well, that's my thought. Is I've talked to Abo about a few different things. So
you know how they make chocolate covered cherries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, why in the hell can't they make a chocolate covered Reaper with a nut in the center of it?
Well, they can, but it's the naming convention that needs to be adjusted.
You think the pepper wouldn't rot inside the chocolate?
See, that's
the cherry doesn't, right?
But it's because that cherry is candied. It's almost pure sugar. That's why it doesn't rot. So how would they do it with a pepper?
Candied
I don't know.
That would be awesome.
Candied Reapers.
Yeah. Well, you've heard of cowboy candy before, right?
I've heard of it, but don't know what it is.
So it's basically candied, for lack of a better term, it's candied jalapenos, but do that with Reapers.
Right. Right. I know Adventures in the Heartland, they make cowboy candy. And
Yeah,
they're
if you
using
could- if you could
jalapenos.
You can take a Reaper and hollow out a Reaper, stick a death nut down inside there, dip
And
it
then
in
dip it in
chocolate,
chocolate.
and then get a syringe and then put tincture inside of that.
Something even better. I bet Cindy could figure that out. Since
I'm
she,
not going to burden her with that.
since she likes to make people hurt.
You know, like
See, I
those
still
little-
think
those
if
little
you had
chocolate-
two, if you had two Reapers stuffed with nuts, and I like the tincture edition, and you got them dipped, and you put them in a nice little fabric sack, and you marketed them as dirty
Well,
nut
they're
sack.
already their own
I
dirty
mean,
nut sack.
I
They got
mean,
dirty
I
nut
don't
sack and
care.
dirty sack.
I don't care who does or doesn't like the idea out there. Them sons of bitches, I'm telling you, are going to sell. They're going to sell. I tell you, I'd be in line to buy a dirty nut sack. You betcha. That I think it would be awesome to be able to say, "Hey, I did a dirty nut sack." You got that sack
Come in
as
a-
a souvenir, and I mean,
Looks like a little
yeah, you
jock
can't beat
strap.
that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You ship it to them in a little jock strap. Yeah.
Well, if
Or a mankini.
mankini.
Oh, you come up with like a miniature mankini?
Yeah, a little mankini with that nut sack in it. It's, I mean,
Well, if you took
Yeah.
like the, the little chocolate liqueur candies,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
took that and did the tincture inside of that, like some kind of candied liqueur, but you just made it look, like a nut.
right,
Or yeah.
right. Yeah.
He's a she. I know where
Yeah.
this goes.
We got all sorts of ideas popping off here.
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
It has to be in a mini mankini. Yeah.
So next year I've got to make sure I'm growing Reapers, have plenty of nuts from the Tube of Terror, make my own tincture,
And for
and get,
milk.
and get the assembly line. Go. We'll have to use Ojisan as my test dummy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah. I'd be there to watch him suck down that nut sack.
Oh shit.
Mhm. Me too.
That damn one chip almost killed me. I can imagine one of those.
Oh man, you wouldn't have one.
At 247, Phil.
Huh?
At 247.
Yeah.
Like stuck down the nutsack.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Oh, we got an echo.
Yep.
Yeah, we got an echo. Not me. I was not echoing on my end at all.
I try me first.
I don't hear
Is there an
anybody.
echo?
I don't
Joe,
hear anybody.
echo?
else.
So-
No.
Echo.
Echo.
It was a random one.
It was a
Echo.
random echo. I don't hear an echo.
It happened earlier.
Echo.
I don't hear an echo. I
Echo.
don't
Yeah,
hear
no echo.
No.
Caw-caw.
Caca. Caca. You got
Cacao.
a little bit of caca. A little bit of caca.
A little bit of caca in my mouth.
Control yourself, Phil. Control yourself.
Mm.
Right.
Jimmy said he would. Oh yeah. So Cindy,
No,
you just
no,
took-
Jimmy will not test. I'm sorry, I'm not as nice as you, Cindy. I will not test it.
Hell no.
God, that is such a polite way to say I ain't that fucking stupid. I've never heard it said so politely. That's I might be
Diplomatic.
dumb, but I ain't that fucking stupid.
I'm not as nice as Cindy is.
I'm not as nice as Cindy is. Hey Shane, welcome back. He used the compass on his way back.
He's gonna do a hot Twinkie.
So I've
Fucking up a Twinkie.
I've got an orange one coming.
He's screwing up a Twinkie on my stream. I still think that you should just shove that sucker right in the Twinkie in its fill holes and just squeeze it in there. There you go. Injected Twinkie. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, wow, man. Yeah. Now that is a loaded Twinkie. But officer, he pointed a loaded Twinkie at me.
No, Cindy, you're a very sweet woman who did that out of the kindness of your heart.
Phil, you're a fool.
Oh, I'll be doing those with Phil here shortly once I get some tincture here.
I love Twinkies. I would never do that to them.
I don't like.
Yeah, Twinkies was good.
Filling.
That's just wrong.
They changed the filling.
Don't ruin them like that.
I like the original filling. It was more of it was more airy. It was
Yeah. I loved it back in the days when I was growing up. They had the Hostess banana flips. Oh, fuck, were those good.
See, when I walked to school, I walked by a small donut shop. It was called Evelyn's. And I'm not kidding. You can get the donuts were that big around.
Yeah.
And I used my lunch money to buy a donut to go get ready to work. I would eat all week long just so I could have it.
Yeah. Those were the days.
Yeah. That chip wasn't supposed to be that hot, was it, Cindy? It was supposed to be no big deal.
Yeah, I wonder if that, I never did a video about it, but a lot of bushcrafters have how they can use that. They'll use tortilla chips or potato chips as fire starters, because they're so packed full of oil. They're so packed full of oils, and but that being
go off like a nuclear bomb, you'd blow the whole forest.
Well, and that's it. Is I got a feeling that you may not be allowed to use those in a public campground somewhere. That's
oh man.
Extract it's the devil.
The devil.
The devil likes me.
You and your foosball friends.
Yes,
you and your chili head friends.
I used to make fire
your bushcrafting friends. And your art friends, your fancy art friends.
Everything spicy. Showed me his boobies and I liked it.
Oh my god.
no, guys, no. He's not here. He's at home. Go pick him up there. Go pick him up. Yeah, he's in Michigan. Go pick his ass up. Get him back to the halfway house. Get him the fuck out of here.
Oh, jeez.
They're coming to my door looking for him. And it looked like a pretty fresh, clean, well-starched straitjacket they had there. So,
it's
yeah.
Fresh out of the package. Well, they don't keep many around my size. So
well, yeah, that was look custom. It looked custom.
It's got to have the lines, the well-starched lines down the arms and down the sides.
And down the front and in the back. Yeah.
Perfectly flat down the front because he's a jarhead.
No, it looked like a great big tube with a couple little short sleeves sticking out of it. That's yeah.
Sure, that was a straitjacket.
There ain't nothing gonna pull that boy straight. I mean,
hey.
I don't care how much of a jacket you got. I ain't gonna pull that boy straight. Are
you trying to say I've got issues?
Yeah, you're right. That's up to you.
Say that we've got issues.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I could take issue with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Get them all going. Yeah.
I don't have my Jim Bob hat. Sorry. I do it proper.
Are you wearing a knit cap, Granny?
Who what?
A knit cap.
A knit cap.
It's
It's
not-
a
She's got a hoodie.
yeah, a knit cap.
Satan's
What the fuck's a neck cap? Oh, just
It's
yeah,
like a beanie.
A beanie.
yeah.
Oh, beanie. Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen her in one before.
Cindy, what are you trying
Either
to
wearing a ball cap or witch cap.
That's a bogan.
Cindy, what are you trying to tell me? Do
It's
I
Why would you?
Satan's
Why
not-
would you? The what? Hey, a toboggan. A toboggan.
Yeah, look, I've earned my spicy
There you
drink
go.
now.
There's
He's
your
got a
knit cap.
bogan.
That's a spicy meatball.
This one's spicy to meatballs.
You got it.
I'm on the League of
glad-
Fire now.
I'm glad you spelled it that way, hunt for heat, because yeah, in the Ojibwe language up here for a man's tool, that's a pajogan. So,
I didn't say that. I said toboggan.
hey, dirty nutsack!
Beans and Twinkies.
It is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month.
Beans and Franks.
Is it? Is
Yeah,
it?
Beans and Franks.
Yeah, Mark.
Last
November.
November, right after Breast Cancer Awareness Month, while I was wearing this all month, and it was Testicular Cancer Awareness Month in November.
I was over in the shed yesterday, and I'm surprised I didn't realize which month it was, because I was stepping over a pile of junk that was in there, and I was aware there was a testicular issue. Yeah,
There became a
I'll
testicular
be,
tumor.
I will be
Yeah,
checking
it did.
myself later.
it was testicular awareness instantly. Yeah,
That's what I'm
That's-
always
yeah.
telling Marchdale. I'm just checking for testicular cancer. Leave me
That's right.
alone.
That's right. If you'd like to come over and check me, I'd be more than happy to take my hands off my testiculars and let you testicular check them for me.
Don't you know what month it is, woman?
Are they talking to each other?
all right, all you guys,
That's what it sounds
down
like.
there, all you guys think this is all funny. Tomorrow I'm gonna line you all up, and there's gonna be a test.
I'm checking myself right now, Sty.
Well, there's three of us down here, and there's three ladies up there. I think it'd be nice if we wouldn't have to do it ourselves. That's all.
I'm just glad they don't have a machine that'll strap us in
I've got-
to do it.
I got a hedge clipper for each one of you ladies
Hey,
for when you do your testing. Yeah.
hey.
One's
Yeah,
spicy.
with a leather belt upside the head. No, she hit him with a goddamn logging boot. I mean,
Marchdale's asleep in another room. I'm all right, Cindy.
skip the flip flop and go grab a good old steel toed work boot and give him a
God, I
good
hope she ain't got her
attention
phone
getter.
Yeah, she could be lurking.
Yeah.
Watch your piece and keep it.
All of a sudden, we'll see her sneaking up on him, and it's just everybody shuts right up. If it gets real quiet, you better look over your shoulder there, Jimmy,
Well, he's
because we're
hiding.
just
He's
we're
gonna-
just waiting.
All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I didn't think about that. All right,
Yeah, you got to have your
I'll
head on
shut
the
up
pillow.
now. That was close.
See, it's rare that I have to worry about my wife showing up out of nowhere down here.
No, shit.
Why do you think I face this direction? I see both entrances to my office.
No one's sneaking up on you unless they come through that sliding door.
Oh, there's a window.
Oh, window.
And if they come through that window, more power.
Isn't that where that bang? I thought it was a door. I thought that's where that bang came from the other day.
See, that's the thing with Marchdale, Joe. She wouldn't go for that shit. If she saw me facing that way, she'd be like, "Oh, what are you trying to do? Watch me come in."
Well, I told you I had appointments on Monday.
I'm telling you what,
Hey.
being married to
Hey.
Marchdale is like being married to Batman. She knows everything I do.
Yeah, I tell you, a few of us
Oh,
know for a fact. A few of us on this panel know for a fact. Beware of that window behind you.
Yes.
Remember that stream?
Yeah.
When we
Oh,
watch
boy.
somebody open a window and they reach their arm in, and
Chills.
So this window, if it's shut, it's automatically locked. I don't even have to think about it. And if they come through, it's their problem, not mine.
Yeah, no, we had a window incident on my live stream where Nick Green was in his room and the window was unlocked and someone come by his window, open his window, grab something off the inside of the ledge and close the window. And Killdeer was the one that actually spotted it.
yeah, Killdeer goes, "Hey, there's somebody coming through your window," and Nick's like, "Yeah, right," ha ha ha, and we're like, that caught all of our attention. We're like, "No, there's somebody what's in your window." That poor kid didn't even hear him or no. Well, he was wearing headphones. He didn't, and yeah, that was freaky. That was freaky to watch somebody all of a sudden slide his window open, reach in, and grab something off the windowsill, and then.
And we didn't know for weeks, and then apparently a friend fessed up to it or something, or he.
Someone did it to him on purpose, then.
Right, because they knew he was live on YouTube.
Well, they left their key in the window, and they were just gonna grab it, but they didn't know what it was. So.
Yeah. The thing is well, and like you said, Joe, they did it on purpose. I think anytime somebody's opening somebody's fucking window, there's a purpose behind it, and sometimes they're not good purposes.
Well, yeah, this is true.
He did it on purpose. He didn't accidentally come to the house and open the window.
I don't have that many that many asshole friends yet here in this area. So,
well, I'll tell you what.
I am working on
my living room and bedroom windows. If one of them sons of bitches ever open and there's somebody coming through it, this boy, I won't even have to open that door. I'm going right through the son of a bitch, getting the hell out of here. I'm 46 feet off the ground.
Oh Jesus!
That would scare the bejesus out of me. Oh my God!
Yeah, that's
How in the fuck did they get to my windowsill?
Somebody coming, a hand coming through my window, they might go back out without a hand.
Without it, yeah. No, we had a home invasion years back, and I just make it short. I won't do it as a Sty story, but we had this individual broke into our house, and we had 3 bedrooms down in the basement. And the windows are at egress so that you can easily get out if there was a fire, right? Well, some goofball decided he's going to invade our home, going to rob us. And he started crawling through the window ass first. And he's trying to get his feet on the floor. Well, there's no floor. There's a freaking bed, my daughter's bedroom. And one of his feet stepped down on her and she woke up. She looked up and here's this guy's ass coming through the window. She quietly rolled out of bed onto the floor, crawled to the door, got up and ran like hell upstairs, woke me up and said, "There's some guy crawling in my fucking window." I grabbed the rifle and I went running downstairs, and he's still trying to get through the window. He's kind of a big guy, And all of a sudden, he felt the barrel of that gun in his butt cheeks. And I go, "Do you really want to come in here?" And this is kind of gross, but it's funny. That guy ripped the biggest fart you ever heard.
I bet.
And I thought, "Some bitch, now I got to clean the barrel of my gun." Jesus Christ, he farted all over the end of my gun.
Yeah.
He busted the window frame just getting out. And the cops, when they showed up, behind us was about 20 acres of just thick woods that a neighbor kept horses in there. So it was all barbed wired and fenced in.
Oh.
And the cops said, "Did you see which way he headed?" And I said, "Yeah, he headed into the woods." And it got real quiet. So I come flying out of the house, out the side door, And I got back there and I could hear them moving around back there. And I said, "Don't move, you son of a bitch, I'll shoot you." And I said, all I heard was running footsteps and ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ooh. I said, so he was bouncing off of trees all the way through that shit. And then all of a sudden I heard him go, "Oh shit!" And I said, then it got kind of quiet. He goes, "I'll be right back." He takes off down the highway, takes this back road that comes out on the other side of that property. And here's this guy out there hitchhiking, and his clothes are all torn to shit. And he says, once I hit my high beams and the spotlight on the squad car, I could see he pissed his pants. And he said, I asked him, "What are you doing?" He says, "I was just trying to pet the horses." Oh, sure you were. It's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. You're out here petting horses. Bullshit. You're the guy that was in their house. Yeah. That poor guy.
Two guys come up through the woods, and I guess they was going to try to break in the house. I don't know, but we heard them out back and just right on the line of the trees. And I hollered at my daughter. I said, "Go get the gun." I said, "I think we got somebody out here. We're going to have a shoot night." Them guys took off running. They ran down through a big ass briar patch. They got out. My horse, I don't know what she done, but she went totally bonkers. She started snorting and making god awful noises, and you could hear them guys down there screaming and carrying on.
I love it.
You should always have a couple 12 gauge rounds with some rock salt in it. I'm just saying.
That's well. When I had my Mosrich 500, I had a dozen blanks, and I always kept a dozen blank rounds.
I've never owned a blank round.
Well, why not?
Well, you know,
you can go to the website Lucky Gunner, and you can buy them off the website.
Non-lethal as long as you don't shoot them in the throat.
in the state of Wisconsin, if there's anything in the cartridge, in fact, there's been a couple cases where they tried to argue that even the wadding in the cartridge with a blank is considered
Castle law.
We don't have castle law in the state of Wisconsin.
Oh, you should.
Because I've got.
It's if once they're inside is when it becomes castle law.
Right, and I'm pro castle law and somewhat anti castle law. I've seen where castle law was not properly applied, and that I know of 2 incidents where individuals were shot outside of the home, right on the doorstep, and they were unarmed.
So
they were unarmed.
That's the castle law should never have applied, because if they were outside,
the thing is in most of the states, we could spend 2 live streams just on conceal and carry issues, but in most states, even with castle law, them being in your premises is not. You are not exercising castle law, just shooting the son of a bitch because he happens to be there. You have to be able to prove that person was there with intent, or that they presented a true physical, life-threatening, or otherwise threat to you or your household. So if you got a guy that's only 4'3" walks in your door and he's wearing Phil's mankini and you shoot him, guess what? You're going to prison. Because he's no fucking threat. He's not a fucking threat.
All 3 of these guys down here, I guarantee you, if someone came through into their house in the middle of the night, it is considered intent of harm.
You need to talk to an attorney, and I think Ann and Phil will support me in the fact that I've been in that arena, and I tell you what, I tell you what, Joe, you're mistaken. You're mistaken.
Oh.
Yeah, you think you're not,
If
and
they
that's
don't-
all right. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. You can think the way you,
No,
but
no,
you're the one that
we're not going to get into this, like you said.
the
But yeah, no, I
that-
agree on. I see both sides of the story. I completely agree with both sides of the story. Completely do. And I know probably Phil. I'm not sure about Jimmy. If you. Yeah.
Now the thing is
I'm going to say I agree with both sides.
as a protector, as a protector of your home, I'm the kind of person. We had another home invasion, where all of a sudden my wife elbows me. I'm sound asleep, and I roll over in bed, and I heard her say, "Who the hell are you?" I looked up, and there's a guy standing over our bed. That son of a bitch, when he saw me roll over and look at his face, he was just like a jackrabbit. By the time I had my 9mm out from under the pillow, that son of a bitch was already hitting the front door of our house. I come flying down the stairs. I just wanted to hit him before he got out that door. I just shoot the son of a bitch right in the back. Standing over my wife at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah, no,
And the thing is what was going through my mind is, I'm willing to do the time. I don't give a fuck what. In those situations,
right,
that law goes right out the damn window. It goes right out the window, and it's fight or flight situation.
But you don't know what someone's intent is when they're over your bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. You don't know if their intent is to rob you or anything else. So shoot the fucker.
No,
that's right. Because now the assumption on that, because you are incapacitated in the sense that you're sleeping. They have invaded your home, then invaded your bedroom. They're standing over someone that is potentially the victim, whether they have a weapon or not. They do have hands.
Yeah.
The immediate assumption then is that they are an imminent threat.
Yeah.
So I'm all for the castle doctrine in that case. Yeah. And I would have shot him, but that's something. He was actually to the street before I got to the door, and I had a beat on him. Some bitch.
The only bad thing it would be for me is it would be all night of me burying them out here somewhere on my property, and yeah. And then it would be a mute point on all fronts.
See, and that's one thing I constantly practice, and that's situational awareness. And I had to beat on him. Man, I was so ready to squeeze. I was so pissed off. I was so ready to squeeze. But we're in a residential area, and the 5 homes around me, if I squeezed off on him, every single one of those, we would have had 5 different statements from people that didn't see anything but said everything. Yeah, they'd be saying everything they could dream of. That, oh yeah, no, I saw it. Yes, he chased them down and shot them, and I could just hear it all. So the thing was, no, I kept a clear enough mind. I got a good idea on this some bitch, and I got the sheriff's department out there. We went straight to his house, and the sheriff's department, they know me very well, and we went right to his place, and he thought he was smart because it was in the winter, and he thought he was smart. Boy, he got in the house, and he's taking his clothes off as he's heading to his bedroom, and he lived with his folks, and his clothes were spread all the way through the house, right to his bedroom. And he's in there in his underwear. Well, deputy sheriff went in there and explained to him how he was under arrest. And that boy didn't like it, having to come out in just his underwear. I mean, he didn't have socks, none. And it's about 20 below out, and he kept that kid leaned up. He kept that kid leaned up against that squad car so long, I thought, they're going to have to amputate that boy's legs. He ain't going to be able to run so fast next time.
It's so that's the whole thing. I mean, I've had to go get additional training on top of military training just to get a concealed carry permit here in Colorado. So I mean, I completely.
I know. And again, Ann can just with a nod confirm that
I
that
agree
you yeah, and I understand all the military training, blah blah blah, but you don't know me, and I'm telling you, I've been trained by the best.
Well, I know, and
for law enforcement reasons, and I have, and I recommend to anybody out there on conceal and carry or even open carry, do it smart. Get yourself insurance. You can buy the insurance. You'll have an attorney in less than an hour, and you'll never see a night in jail. You'll never see a night in jail.
I agree.
And it costs you $20 a month.
Yeah, it's cheap.
I've got $1.5 million in insurance if I ever have an incident that ever goes to court.
And it covers you, but yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you completely, Sty.
See, and I'm a firm believer that every household in America should have a firearm in it. I'm a firm believer.
I agree too, but it's everyone in the household needs to learn safety from.
I've got 5 within arm's reach of me right now.
I don't, but I've got a lot.
Yeah, well, that's like my house. That's like my house. If my daughter calls, says, "Yeah, I want to stop by with a few of the grandkids," I tell her, Jesus, give me at least 45 minutes. It's going to take that long to get everything locked up. You can't go anywhere here without having access. I was born and raised with firearms, and then I had a period of my life where firearms weren't just something for self-defense. Yeah.
Right.
It's
Hey, Sty.
a lot. Yeah, sir.
You are a sexy bitch.
I'm sorry, Joel. I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry. I got a few lined up already. The waiting list is pretty long. I can put you on the waiting list, but
I had to break the tension.
oh, there's no tension at all. You ain't nothing, Joe. And like I said, you can feel and think whatever way makes you feel right. And that's what I love to hear is somebody that feels a certain way, and if they believe in the way they feel, and they know where they are, and that's the key with conceal and carry. Now, I'm personal friends with 4 instructors, and all 4 of them were with the same organization. They start their conceal and carry class with the first statement is, if you're not willing in an incident to pull that handgun and pull that trigger, if that's not your first intent, then don't carry it. Don't carry it. Because if you're going to clear leather with that thing and not pull the trigger, you're a damn fool. You're going to get yourself or somebody else hurt.
Yeah.
The only time you pull that puppy.
Yeah, the guy I took my class with was a police instructor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I tell you what, if somebody came into my house in the middle of the night, I would give them a chance. I'd tell them, you back out that door, or you're not going to be backing out, because I got family to take care of.
What the hell you got there?
That's the window video. We stopped talking about that 20 minutes ago.
Oh, the window thing. That's what it was. Okay, I get it.
That was 20 minutes ago.
Because I got three girls, and my husband's disabled, and my age, they ain't no damn way they're going to get in my house.
Well, I mean,
that's it. See, now that's the whole thing is people have to understand the level of threat. Now, okay, you got a guy that weighs 285, he's 6'6", muscle bound some bitch, and he's got some guy that's 5'4" standing there with a 2x2 piece of lumber. I'm gonna kick your ass. That guy draws a gun and shoots the guy. That son of a bitch, that big fucker is going to jail. That is not self-defense. That is not. The first thing a judge is going to do is take a look at that monster of a man and say, and that little twerp, you shot him? You shot that little guy? Why didn't you just whoop him? Why didn't you give him a grown-up spanking? You can't be killing people that couldn't hurt you if they tried. Yeah, so, and that's where I constantly support the argument that you have to determine, and that's why firearm insurance is good if you're going to use a firearm, because those attorneys are, they're aces at it. They go in there and tell the judge, look at get her done, Granny. And that big bastard come in the house and said, yeah, I'm going to have my way with your daughter. And she cut him in half with a 12 gauge. Judge is going to go, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. What else was she supposed to do?
Yeah, but then throw me in that mix. But however, if someone's coming after him with a 2x4, I guarantee you he's not going to enjoy it because I'll drop the gun.
Oh, that's it. See, that's me. That's me. I've had situations. I've concealed and carried. I had a situation right in this building I lived in. Ann probably remembers that one. I went down. I went to a Chinese restaurant and I'm coming home with leftovers and I'm still hungry and I can't wait to get up to my apartment for leftovers. And I had some bitch at the door and he was smarting off at me and I just told him, just fuck off. I'm going to my apartment. Just fuck off. And I walked past him and that some bitch, a situational awareness. I knew it was coming. I figured all he'd do is give me a shove. Oh no, he fucking forearmed me bad in the lower neck, put me on the floor. I got a 45 auto on my hip. Well, in my pants. You can't see it. I didn't go for the gun. I got up and I whooped the fucking silly shit out of him. He fucked up my Chinese. And when the cops got there and they go, you crazy old bastard, look at this guy. He could have whooped the hell out of you. I said, he could have. And he should have. Because of the fact he didn't. He got his ass whooped. I said, yeah. I said, as far as I'm concerned, you don't even have to lock him up. I think I taught him a lesson. And the cops are looking at him and they're going, no, we're going to have fun locking him up anyway. See, I'm that way too, is what level of deterrent do I have to apply? And sometimes it's not fun for the other person. Don't. If I get pushed to, you're not going to see me draw a firearm unless it is absolutely necessary. If I think I can whop the shit out of them, I'm going to whop the shit out of them.
As it should be.
Yeah.
As it should be. I agree.
And if the guy would have been getting the best on me, I would have drawn down on him, told him, hey, guess what? Yeah, guess what, buddy? I'm losing this fight, and I plan on winning. I plan on eating what's left of my Chinese. Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to have an equalizer.
Well,
that's right.
But the thing is, though, is 9 times out of 10 you don't need it. Right. Because as soon as a lot of these people, because it's such a vast amount of people, once they get confronted, they're gone. They're gone. They just don't. It's
right.
Yeah, out. But there's that couple percent that are like, I got this. And it's that couple percent that you need it for. However, a lot of the time you still don't need to pull the trigger. Once you just pull it out, they're down.
Well, see, and that's it. See
if I pull it out, then they're down. It's all over.
If I pull it out, I ain't gonna pull the trigger. I'm not just gonna pull it out as a deterrent.
That OG son, did you go to my buddies' classes? Because We were taught and trained. You pull, take bead, and it's done. It's over.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
why there's one in the
okay,
chamber. I mean, you're not pulling it out to screw
exactly.
around with it and cock it and point it and talk about it.
See, that's the thing is if you come into my household or you went into my truck and you found a firearm, don't touch it. I mean,
No.
it's
No,
it's
even
ready to go.
one-
It's ready to go. The safe is not on, and there's one in the tube. I guarantee you that bitch will go off. Don't touch that fucking gun.
I've been
But-
teaching my friends or my wife's friends kids. Even I don't think my wife's friend knows it, but I've been teaching them gun safety when they come over.
Yeah.
If you see,
I tell you what, I don't carry mine. Like if I go to town or whatever, I don't just carry it. I mean, surely there's one in my truck, but I'm not packing all the time or anything like that.
No.
Well,
I feel like
well,
if
see
you're
that.
introducing it, yeah. If you bring it into the situation, well, now you got a gun in the situation.
Well, see, and that's it. Is there's places I do carry
Yeah.
when I'm going into retail establishments. There are places I carry. There are places I don't. I mean, it's locked up in the armrest. It isn't just in it. It's locked up. Anytime I'm on federal property, no, it's not accessible. Anytime I'm on city, anytime I'm on city law enforcement property, no, there's no access to it. And you don't go into pharmacies, you don't go into liquor stores. There's places, but guess what? A lot of the incidents happen in pharmacies and liquor stores, but you should not be carrying in those places.
Well, no. It depends on the state, and it depends on your activity. Depending on the state, it is all dependent on the state. So if you're going into a liquor store, if they say
that's just like Wisconsin. You can go into a liquor store, buy liquor, and you can conceal and carry.
Right.
But it's not a good place to be carrying. Another place, I can go into a bar. Sit at the bar, and drink Coke all night.
Yes.
And I can conceal and carry. But the second a drop of alcohol touches my lips, I'm breaking the law.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's correct in every state, if I remember correctly.
No, there's a few states where you're not even allowed in the premises with a firearm.
No. I mean, it's once alcohol touches your lips, you're not allowed to.
Oh, at any time with conceal and carry, there can never be alcohol involved at all. Every state's that way. You're right. You cannot, in any sense, mix alcohol with a firearm. That's that's a big no-no in every state of the union. Now, like in Montana, when I lived out there, I always walked around with a 44 mag on my hip, always. And I go in the bar and have a couple of beers, because there's no law against you having a couple of beers as long as you're not carrying that firearm while you're consuming. And so I could go in the bar, but I got to stop at the closest point to that where the bar starts and check my gun. And they give you a ticket for it, and they tag it, and it goes into a vault. And you go have a couple of beers, you're on your way out. Right at the door, there they go. They hand you that gun, they take that ticket back, and out the door you go. Because now all the liability is yours, not theirs. None of it involves the establishment.
Yeah, you can't even think about walking into an establishment with a gun, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Well, in Colorado, once you imbibe, or if you have the intent to imbibe.
They can't prove the intent to imbibe.
Right.
Wisconsin tried that, and it failed right in the Wisconsin Supreme Court.
Colorado's such a...
His intention was to go and have a few beers. How the fuck do you know that? I mean, you cannot prove that kind of intention.
Well,
no, it can't be.
correct. No, I agree. But you ought not to. Well, hello.
Yep. Yeah, like Hunt for Heat was saying, try to talk down and de-escalate, but always be ready to go. And that's it. Is you would never see my firearm unless there was someone brandishing a firearm.
Oh.
If I'm in a situation, here's a good example. I'm standing at McDonald's, and in the cashier next to me in the line, some fellow walks up. Next thing you know, he's got a handgun out and he's pointing it at that cashier, saying, "Empty your till. I want everything in that till, or I'll." And the minute I'd hear, or I'll fucking shoot you.
Boom.
Boom.
No.
There's no drop it. There's no stop.
What do
It's
you
just
have for sidearm?
boom. What do I pack?
What is your sidearm?
Which one?
Yes.
I carry a S&P Shield.
45 or 40?
This one's a 9mm. 45's in the 45's in the bedroom.
So if you're doing that and it's a 9, you always need to double tap.
You can back off on telling me what to do with a firearm. You know what? You know what really burns my ass is when I hear of a conceal and carrier gets into a situation and then some guy within decent shooting range of them draws a gun and he's got it on a presumed victim. The conceal and carry draws their firearm and they go boom, 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 half to full clip. What the fuck is wrong with you? You get your ass out on the range, my boy, because son of a bitch, I guarantee you, all I need is one cap, and I guarantee you that nobody is going to be collateral damage.
Okay,
my hollow points ain't coming out the other end of that son of a bitch, but it's going to make garbage out of what's inside. And I see these guys carrying round ball ammo, and they're shooting straight through.
So no person in their right mind that is doing a concealed carry of any kind should be running round ball ammo. A.
Yeah, absolutely.
A, period. And I agree with you. However, you already said that you were trained.
Oh, spicy. Good night. Goodbye.
But I'm not trying. How did we get on this topic?
I don't know. We were. I think it had something to do with all of us sitting around here shooting the shit, and all of a sudden, all the shooting went to shit. All right, let's move on, guys. Back in 1863.
Well, you know.
Oh my God! Let me tell you about those days. Oh, I got some wild stories from back then. Now.
Yeah. Well, in 1816, we took a little trip along.
Oh, look at the chat. It's nothing but Cindy.
It's nothing but Cindy. Lazy Nate's out there. Blake's out there.
I mean,
I haven't seen Chowser for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, where's he at?
Phil. Well, I don't know where Phil is. I gotta pee. So
He went to bed.
I'll bring it back.
I gotta pee. He says I gotta pee. That's.
Interrupted my video.
That's.
What?
Just swipe it down. It's just a message. Okay. Well, take the face, swipe it down to the X in the middle.
Hey, Melissa.
Stop letting me.
It's not letting me. See now, Joe. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. It goes back to what I always say. you know, folks, you really don't have to tell us what you're doing. Just say, "I'll be right back." Hang tight. I'll be right back. And go
Or
take
just
your
do that.
dump. Go pee. Yeah, do it, Jimmy. I mean, Jimmy knows exactly how to manage that. He's good at it. There's been a couple times where I gotta pee. Oh, yeah, you know, timing sometimes is everything, but yep. The yeah, nobody has heard from Chowser lately.
All right, so I only have to go 5 feet for that, so I heard everything.
Hey, Joe, I tell you,
I'll just let the fire hose run.
hey, Joe, I tell you, my studio's in my living room. Half my living room is my studio, and it freaks my landlord out. They come in here. What the fuck are you doing? What the hell you got going on in here? He said, "Oh, I do pornos in here." I said, "I do pornos in here. Don't show up after midnight." You know, but I've got a 65-inch TV, and that's my computer monitor, and next to it is a 40-inch. Well, when I say, "Hey guys, I'll be right back," they're on here saying crap about me and stuff, and they're doing dirty things on the panel, and I'm watching it all and hearing it all because my TV's on a big ass swivel and it follows me right through the house. So I just turn that TV and go get my coffee or go to the bathroom, and I'm watching, listening to everything they're doing.
The camera around, I mean, that would go right into the bathroom. It's right there.
That's me too. That's me too. My bathroom just right there. It's 10 feet away. My kitchen's right there. Microwave's right there. Yeah, everything's right here. And I got no reason to go in the bedroom. Yeah, she won't be here till about 1 o'clock. Oh, what? I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if you bought that shit, welcome to the channel.
You have to check your ticket
Keep
number when
believing
they
it.
show
Keep
up.
believing it. Yeah.
Oh, you're number 6. I'm sorry, you're not scheduled till 1 o'clock.
That's yeah.
5. Calling 5.
Yeah. Poor Joe, though, you know, he's on that waiting list now, and he's got that big long ticket with about 500 numbers on it, like in Beetlejuice, you know. And he's sitting there, and he's got that big long ticket, and the guy, witch doctor next to him, has got number 3. Yeah, that's Joe sitting there going, huh. I think I got a bit of a wait. Yeah. But at least you're on the list. At least you're on the list. Hey, you have a good night, Shane. You have a very good night. Don't work too hard tomorrow, bud. I shouldn't have to say that, but that boy, he's a hard-working man. He's a hard-working man.
Yeah. No, what does he deal with? I heard him climbing on roofs the other day.
Oh, okay. Anne's got to run. She's got to run. She's got a chance to get some sleep. You go for it, Anne. Yes, get yourself some sleep, girl. Love you. Thank you for being here, sweetie. That's, you know, I tell you what, you get to that bed and crawl in there, and it's going to be wet. It's going to be a waterbed.
No, I guess it's just nightmares now these days. So yeah, it's not good sleep. So.
Oh no. Have a nice dreamless sleep, girl. You deserve it. You deserve it.
I'm tired, so.
Try one of those YouTube channels that has rain falling or something you like to hear.
Sleep, girl.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah. Ambient
I just
sound.
listen to my dog snore, but I use earbuds. if I not have that, I can't sleep. So I pop my ear and it just all quiet. Yeah.
Yeah. Total noise.
I got too much tinnitus. It's super quiet.
Oh, tinnitus. Oh, sucks, eh?
Oh, yeah, sure does, eh?
Work around debt too much. Good night, man.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Love
Bye,
you.
sweetie.
Take care.
Yeah, tinnitus is a bummer, man. Oh,
Yeah, it's never fun.
yeah. I suffered with tinnitus for
Everybody in the Air Force.
about 20 years. For about 20 years, and then I started going somewhat deaf, and then the tinnitus is now it's at that point where it's reduced itself enough where now it's just like it's normal, you know. So
No,
it doesn't
reduced itself, but you've gotten used to it. That's
well, no, it's an actual reduction, noticeable reduction, and see, the thing is for me to hear that high pitched tinnitus ring is weird because I can't hear real high pitches well. I used to skeet shoot back when I was in high school. I actually was, I competed and
no,
I never wore headgear. And
no one wore headgear back in the day.
No, you didn't wear headgear back in the day, and I lost all the high pitch sensory in my ears, and you could sit there and it would piss me off because I'd be sitting in high school, sitting in the typing class. Well, those were the old mechanical typewriters that go ding when they get to the end, And
I've used them.
And the teacher always, every time we had that class, there was always this, I think he was going out for a smoke or something, but he always said, students, you just keep practicing. I'll be back in a few minutes. And he'd leave the classroom. I'd be sitting there typing, and then all of a sudden I'd stop typing, and all I could hear was tick, 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 tick. And I'd look around. Everybody in the fucking class is ringing the bells on their goddamn typewriters because they knew I couldn't hear the actual ring. All I heard was tick, 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 tick. Drove me nuts. People were doing that all the time. Yep. Sit there and ring bells behind my head, just laughing. But I got used to. Now I know what type of tick is a bell ringing. So now my mind thinks of it as a bell, But the tinnitus was a bitch because that was the way I remember bells ringing. It was a true bell ringing kind of sound, and it took a major drop, but then I ended up with some hearing damage, and it affected the nerves somehow. And they said, yeah, your tinnitus dropped a little because the nerves that are the sensory nerves have been damaged that creates it. They said, you're still going to have it. It's just a notch down. And that's when I started to learn to get used to it.
See,
actually put up with it.
Mine's just a wee.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
No.
I can't hear it unless I talk about it. When I start talking about it, then I can hear it.
Right.
And mine's random. Then Sam comes back and everyth's good.
Yeah. Well, when Sam comes up on the panel, a lot of those, a lot of those irritating issues, just kind of you forget about them. Yeah. I tell you what, Sam makes my day.
Well, Sam and Granny. I mean, Granny's
Granny is like my anchor. I mean, yeah, she's an anchor. She helps me hold my channel together. If Granny's not able to be on the panel, I can tell there's a big part missing in my stream. Yeah. Say all three of these gals, Crazy Ann, Granny, and Samantha, all three of them, I've had hours upon hours upon hours.
Oh yeah.
And then some.
And you are
private private chats with them all, and we all get together and chat. And these three gals are the best three gals you could possibly meet. I mean, they're so understanding, and that's why I was asking Ann with just a nod, girl. Just go ahead and confirm some things I'm saying, because these girls know a lot of my background that the rest of the world will never know.
Right.
And they've known it for a very long time, and because they're still here, I'm amazed. I feel. I really, I mean, I told them a lot of things in my past that sent a lot of people down the road before, where I've disclosed things to certain people, and they said, "I don't want to be around you." That's the past. I'm telling you about the past. Yeah. I'm gonna pass.
Passing your past.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to run off the bed myself, man. I gotta go stretch out my gut a little bit here, I think.
Sounds
Hey,
good.
if you eat that chip for Sunday, I'm telling you, be careful with that thing. It's hotter than you think it is.
Oh no. I'm sure it's not hotter than I think it is, but yeah, I will be well prepped. I'll be well prepped.
It was damn sure hotter than I thought it was going to be. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah,
I thought, it can't be that bad.
I'm not kidding myself. Yeah. So, I'll be as prepared as this old fart can be prepared. And
the smell that's the worst part.
Well, I won't smell it then. I'll stick cotton up my nose.
Right. You won't even feel it if you plug your nose. All right, you guys take care. See y'all around. Later.
Thanks for being here, buddy. Yep.
He leaves fast.
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy's a blast. Yeah.
You all are a blast.
The thing is, Joe, and I've said it so many times. I've been doing this now about 2 years, live streams, and it's like I tell people all the time: the funniest shit in the world, the best times in the world, is talking about our past and some of the dumb crap that we've been through and done and been to, and just getting together and being able to just talk about anything random and just have a good time. I mean, we all need that. We all need that.
We do. No, I agree completely on that. It's some of us have harder issues with bringing up the past. However,
right,
it's easier with a bunch of people you're comfortable with.
Yes, exactly. That's why these three gals know more about me than most of my family.
What? Thank you.
Look at her eyes. Her eyes. Her eyes match her hair. It blends so perfectly through. She's doing the whole fall look going on. And I made her uncomfortable.
Yep.
It's fun to be a girl sometimes.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to go get my shadow.
Oh, if you came up looking like Samantha, you'd move way up on my list.
Yeah. I couldn't pull that off if I wanted to.
Something tells me that's true. It's true.
Everything should tell you that's true. It should be something.
Yeah, and I mean, even if it was possible,
our kind of close.
Well, even if it was possible, I think it would be cost prohibitive with the amount of work they'd have to do. Yeah.
Oh my word! I'd have to lose 200 pounds. I mean, that's
that's it. That's it.
Look cute.
Well, you know, Joe, I've said that many a times too. I've actually had viewers say, "Why is it you always got them gals up on your panel? Why are they always up there? Sometimes it's just them." And I said, "I look good with them here. It makes me look good having them here."
Read all you want to, Sam.
Yeah. I mean,
Carolyn,
you
Granny,
you bring
look good
you
too.
bring my three best lady friends up here, and son of a bitch, all of a sudden even Sty's starting to look like a little eye candy, you know?
I
Oh,
do
yeah.
too,
Oh, yeah,
Joe.
Granny.
It looks so good.
Oh, yeah, Granny. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I used to.
That's funny.
Let's see. Change my-
Oh, shit.
Granny.
Whatever.
There,
I tell
used-
you. Oh wow!
Wow.
I love that. Let me make that full screen here.
Yeah.
Mouse I have here. There we go. Isn't that adorable? Isn't that beautiful? I
That
love
is
it. I love it. It makes me want to head to the local dance hall and let's get out on the floor
Right?
and do the jig, you know.
I love that hat.
So that's what I used to be.
Wow.
That's
Granny,
still you. That
that's
is
still
still
you. That's still you, darling.
that is still you.
That is still. Oh, you can nope us all day long, but Sty and I and Sam is right. That is still you.
Mm-hmm.
You need to find that
Man.
hat again.
I tell you what, that
Back when I
even
had
got
freaking teeth.
that, I tell you what, I tell you what, that even got the monkey excited.
Teeth don't matter, darling. Don't make me take
Hey, Granny, I promise you, if we could hook up, I wouldn't have no teeth either then. I can do that for you. I can do that for you.
Well, give me your teeth.
Oh hell! I could loan you mine, and I could go toothless.
There you go.
What the fuck? Why not? You know, I'm flexible. You ladies know that. This old boy's flexible. Didn't see that coming, did you, Joe? That's one thing. That's one thing. When it comes to my teeth, I ain't proud. What the fuck? You want to talk about my teeth?
Oh my
Let's talk
word!
about my teeth. You did hear me tell folks, Joe, what happens is it's this old boy. I was a scrapper over the years. I got in trouble a lot. But when I got these teeth, them sons of bitches cost me $3,000, a little over $3,000.
Dang.
And so if I'm in a bar and I get some hayseed that wants to be nasty and it starts pushing around or starts pushing a lady around or something, everybody that knows me, if it's a local bar, they say, if one of them goes, "Whoa, Sty dropped his teeth in his beer mug," everybody gets fuck out of the way. Because I'm not going to get my teeth busted up.
Heck no.
I dropped them $3,000 teeth in that fucking beer, and then I clean house, and then I come back, put my teeth in, finish my beer. And they're nice, fresh, clean teeth too. They've been soaking in that beer for about 10 minutes. It usually takes about 10 minutes to settle things down. Yeah, I ain't so proud about my teeth, you know. It's not that I want to walk around without damn things, because the way your mouth collapses if you wear false teeth for years and years and then you take them out, your mouth collapses. And Christ, my face looks like a hairy asshole without my teeth, man. I ain't doing that shit. I wouldn't even let my ex-wife see me without my teeth unless it was in a bar and I had to settle something, you know. What? Did I go too far on that one?
That was good.
I mean, look at my hand compared to my face right now.
I know.
Oh,
Please, your face is redder than any hot challenge I've seen yet.
And as you notice, I don't understand why you're feeling embarrassed over this. I mean,
I'm not feeling embarrassed.
It's from laughter. My face gets red when I laugh too.
you wouldn't have believed it, Joe. One night we were chatting away. I think that was I think it was in a stream. But we're and I'm just saying dumb shit, and Sam's laughing and laughing and laughing, and all of a sudden she goes, "Sty," and she's got this smile that looks like it's been chiseled onto her face, and she goes, "I have to leave. My face hurts so much. I can't. I gotta go." She had to leave
here.
Her face was hurting so bad, and I felt.
See you later.
I felt so bad that I drove Sam off because she smiled too much. I mean, and I'm sitting there like, oh my God, look at her laugh and smile. I'm loving it. She's in pain. She just, it didn't matter how much it hurt. I'd go, oh, I'm sorry. And she'd smile again. And she'd go, oh. Yeah, oh well.
Fun.
Hey, tenuous script. Hey, hi, hello.
Hey, tenuous script.
But yeah, I'm just the kind of person where life is too damn short. I mean, and life is the funniest damn thing in the world. I mean, there ain't nothing funnier than life and what it does to us. We're all victims, man. That we've all had some of the most embarrassing, rotten, crazy shit happen to us.
Yep.
And the best way to deal with it is say something that's going to make us all laugh,
That's right.
And yeah.
Don't sit around and moan all the time about how rough your life's been. Fuck it. Everybody's had a rough life. Have fun. Enjoy yourself.
Right. So I take the rough moments of my life that really didn't hurt me, and I share those so that people can go, "You poor moron! What the hell did you do that for?"
Like you two, we can all get together and laugh and have fun.
There are a few things that I have that would make some people laugh. However, it's probably not appropriate.
That's why I love
I've got a lot of those. I got a lot of inappropriate moments, and I know some people are going to say, "Oh God, Sty, I heard you talk about this and talk about that, and that wasn't very appropriate." Oh, that shit's mild.
Yeah.
You think I've shocked you over the last 2 years? Oh, you heard nothing. You heard
have
nothing.
a hard time shocking me. I get a great kick out of it, but I have a feeling you have a hard time shocking me.
That's I'll tell you, I've got moments.
Oh, I have a story or two as well.
That's it. We need to get Joe in on a private call sometime.
That's it. We do. I tell you what, I love it, and I can say, Joe, without hesitation, in our private calls, we've talked about shit that you don't want the general world to know at all, and none of it has ever leaked in 2 years. I mean, none of it.
Is if I mention something, even like probably 3 words, like so and so's birthday party, there would be about 50 people all instantly that would know what was going on.
Oh yeah. See, and that's me. Is there's certain things I say about where I live, and I've got ghosts that follow my channel. They've never said a word in the chat. They don't. In fact, they didn't even know what the hell YouTube was until they found out I had a channel. And I'm all they watch, but they live in this building. So they hear me talk about shit in this building, and then they'll catch me the next day. That was too fucking funny. Can't believe you even brought that up. And I tell them, don't be spreading that shit around the building. Oh no, we won't. And same with family. Same with family. I have family watching me, and God bless them all. I love every single one of them, and thank God they all know it. Because, like, I did an actual Sty story about
I'm
my
gonna tell my
sister.
dad to come here.
that I actually did a Sty story about my sister, my one sister, and she was a very, very large girl. And when I was a little boy, she walked through the room wearing the perfect fucking Indian teepee you ever seen. And I snatched that bitch up and I stole it out of her room and I set it up in the backyard. And I think the title of that Sty story was Linda's teepee. And 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 it was the most awesome teepee you ever seen. Now this is back in the '60s, right? And they wore
Oh,
these
good Lord.
really, really wide. They were almost like poodle skirts, but more relaxed, more relaxed, pleated type skirts. But they were midi length, between the knee and the ankle length. And well, she had this dress, and it was blue. It was a perfect blue, pastel kind of blue, and it had a button front with these nice big buttons, right? Button front all the way down. And the biggest freaking white collar you ever seen came to these big points. I seen that some bitch walking through the room. I'm going, oh my God, there's my teepee. That's my teepee. So I snatched that dress up when she was off to school. I can't remember why I was at home, but she was off to school. But I snatched that up and told Mom, I'm going to be playing in the backyard. I went right down to the woods, found some nice sticks, and I made a tripod for those sticks. And I stacked more sticks around. I got a nice teepee shape. And I took that dress of hers and draped it around that. It was perfect. I buttoned down from the neck. I buttoned down about halfway, and the bottom was just like a doorway. And those big collars, I turned that collar up, and I tied two long sticks to them. They made perfect smoke flaps for the top of that teepee. Looked just like a Plains Indians teepee. I mean, it was beautiful. It was as I figured, what's a teepee without a campfire? So I went and gathered up a bunch of twigs and shit, went in the house, snatched some matches out of the kitchen, come out, and I started myself a little fire there at the front of the teepee, and the smoke's going up through the stack. Oh, it's just perfect. I'm in heaven. That teepee was so damn big I could lay down in it. I couldn't quite stretch out, but I could lay down in it. I was so proud of myself, man. I got this awesome teepee. All of a sudden, I heard this blood curdling screaming. My sister got home from school, and she come around the back of the house.
This is where
and she was pissed. She was pissed that I took her teepee. Oh, she was pissed. She come flying over there. You rotten little fucker! I'll kill you. She's gonna kill me. My mom comes running out of the house. What's going on out here? And she sees my teepee and looks at my sister. She goes, "Oh no, 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 no!" She goes, "Boy, you are in big trouble. You're in big trouble." And I go, "But Ma, I didn't do nothing. She's trying to take my teepee. She's gonna kill me over the teepee. She wants that teepee." My mother told me again, "You are in big trouble, mister." Well, now, Joe, you probably aren't aware, but my father was the chief of police when I was growing up in our hometown. He comes rolling into the yard. It's getting close to dinner time, and he rolls in the yard, going to take a break, have dinner. He's in full uniform, rolls in with the squad car, gets out of the squad, and all he hears are my mother yelling at my sister, "You calm down, and you're in trouble, mister." That's all he hears, her yelling, and he hears my sister screaming, "I'm going to kill him, I'll kill him, I'll kill him." He comes around the back of the house, and he saw the teepee. And I swear to God, I never saw my dad struggle so hard to not burst out laughing. and he walks up and he says, "That's it. All of you shut up." Oh, I had already shut up the minute I saw him. It was, "Yeah, you keep your mouth shut now, Sty." Well, he goes, I want to know what's going on here. Why all this turmoil? And my mother says, well, he went and took her dress out of her bedroom, came out here and made a tent out of it. My dad goes, teepee. It looks like a teepee. And my mother goes, you're not helping. And he looks at my sister and he says, now, you go over there, unbutton it, take it off of there, and take it in the house. Your mother will wash it for you. It doesn't look damaged. And she goes, what about him? I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. And my dad says, I'll take care of him. I'll take care of him. He's in a lot of trouble. And then I thought, oh, shit. Oh, shit. It was going good till now. After the two gals walked away, my dad goes, where'd you get those matches to start that fire? Out of the kitchen, Dad. And he goes, the guy on your left. I said, a few. He says, you get those back in the kitchen. He says, and you're in a lot of trouble for taking matches without asking. He says, I don't want to ever see you do that again. So you come with, he says, you come with me. I go, okay. And I thought this will be my first actual whooping from my dad. My mom did all the whippings in the house, you know. And so I'm following him. He takes me in the garage. I thought, oh, this ain't going to be good. He don't want witnesses, you know. He's going to beat me near to death, you know, I'm sure of it. He walks over and he's rummaging through a bunch of stuff. And he comes out with this canvas tarp. And he throws it to me. I catch it and he goes, you can use that for your teepee. You keep your hands off your sister's dresses, he says. You make do with that canvas. Really? I didn't take it because I didn't think you'd be happy with that. And he says, no, you can use it, but keep your hands off your sister's dresses. Put those matches away. And guess what? He says, I'll figure out your punishment later. Boy, did I learn my lesson. I learned my lesson. Don't get the material to build a teepee from a woman. Don't do it. Find the guy that's got some extra material. Get it from him. That's what I learned. Yeah. And don't take matches out of the kitchen without permission. Don't do that. Yeah. But that was my life. That's the way my life went. And it wasn't. I've had people say, oh, he's such a liar. He's making all this shit up. I'm not kidding. When I was growing up, right up until I was married, for crying out loud, I bet you I didn't have but 1 or 2 days a week that people would have called normal. I got into something all the frickin' time. I was terrible about it. I was terrible. I wanted to stick my nose in anything that looked interesting. I'm going to give that a try. Oh, yeah, shit, no. One thing I learned, too, not to give a try. Well, shit, I probably could have done a Sty story on that. It might even be on my list now. But I found out, don't jump out of your bedroom window with a fucking sheet. You got to be higher than that to parachute. Damn right. Damn right. That son of a bitch didn't fill up with air until I hit the frickin' ground. Yeah, they had to take me to the doctor for that one because they thought I had seriously broke my leg. It was just one of those, what do they call those? The lateral fracture.
Yeah.
The long. Yeah. And that's all it was. What the hell? No big deal. And the doctor said, I think we're going to have to go with a real heavy cast on this. And they said, no. I said, will my foot be able to be used? He goes, yeah, you'll be able to bend your foot all you want. And I said, what about my knee? He says, it's going to be below your knee. Don't worry about it. And I said, good. And he goes, why is that so good? And I said, that means I can still ride my bike. And he told me, I put a cast on it so that you can stay off that leg for a while and let it heal. I go, well, did you fix it? He says, no, fixing it requires you to stay off it a while. No. Nah, hell.
Oh, be fine. Sorry.
That's yeah. My cliffhanger for Sunday, the second half of the Anne Plays the Fiddle. I've been thinking about it since Sunday, and it's going to be a hard story to tell, but yeah, I can't tell that first half of the story without telling the second half. That's a tough story to tell.
I would hope so, because you left all of us hanging.
I don't do that often.
No, you don't.
Usually I have a problem just keeping shit to myself. I don't quit. I keep talking about it. I've had to go to my Sty Story list and cross some of them off. Say, bitch, I did that in the stream last night. God damn it. But when I got about 308, I think it's 386 Sty Stories on my list. And I'm over 170 Sty Stories done. So I'm about halfway through the list. And now, and believe it or not, I've got another year and a half easy, maybe 2 years of Sty Stories, but I'm already thinking, what do I do after Sty Stories are through? That's yeah. I guess I just do this, get together and we reminisce, and I can retell some stories without, just improv, and don't have to think them out, just as they come, kind of thing. No, well, Stradivarius is involved, Annie's involved, Peepee's involved, the Stradivarius is involved. My job, mowing her lawn, is involved. There's another person that comes into the picture that is very, very involved. Yeah, and it's like I said, it's going to be a tough story to tell because I ended up playing a very big role in this story, that part of the story.
Okay, be quiet before you give any of it away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. And it's not a spoiler, but I can tell you the end of the story, it's got a very, very bittersweet ending to it. So I do know a few folks that are going to be there to hear it, I think. Yeah, and like I said, all my stories are just things that I pick out of my past and decide to share. So,
Well, that's how a lot of stories are made. Every story's made.
I tell, and that's it. Is I let life make my stories for me. I don't have to sit and think about it. And I've had people approach me and say, "Hey, can you tell us some tales rather than your life stories? Can you just tell us fictional tales?" And I said, when I run out of Sty Stories, that might be the path I have to take. I'll have to drum up some Sty Tales. Maybe I'll change it from Sty Story Sunday to Sty Tales, and just tell fictional tales. Stories I've heard from others that are probably fictional. Where I don't have firsthand involvement. It's just secondhand information, or third or fourth, fifth generation. Yeah. That's it. Get out there and keep living life. There's plenty more stories to come. See, and that's that's the thing for me is, and I know the gals get mad at me and tell me, "Oh, shut up, Sty. We don't want it." Especially Ann. She can get mean with me, but but the fact of the matter is I am most likely in the winter of my life right now. You know, I'm hoping it'll be a long winter, but
With that beard, it should be.
and yeah, well, I'm dressed for it, right? Dressed for it. I'm ready for winter. But the out of my three siblings, two of them passed away before they ever reached my age, um, and they both of them by cancer. On my mother's side of the family, we had a total of 16 people pass away from cancer before they were 70 years old.
Wow.
But on my mother's side, her mother lived to be 97. My mother lived to be 87. My last surviving sibling, she keeps telling me, Sty, she says, something tells me you got grandma and mom's genes. And I go, why is that? She says, you outlived the other two. She said, I think I've got their genes. And I said, well, you should. You look like Ma. You know, I said, yeah, I'd say you got her genes. I think you're going to live a long time. And she's 66 years old, going on. She'll be 67 soon, and you wouldn't think she's that old. But so I look at it as I could take after that early out side of the family, or I could take after that long in side of the family. So I decided I'm shooting for middle of the road. I'm going to make it to 80. I'm going to at least make it to 80. But I'm going to live like I'm going to live to be 150.
Well, as
That's, you know, I might think I'm going to be out of here at 80, but I'm going to live like I'm living on till 150. You're damn right. I have a lot of people say, Sty, what are you going to do if you ever get to the point you can't be outdoors anymore? You just can't physically do that and this that. I said, can you get my ass in this chair? Life goes on.
Then there's a way to
Life
get out
goes
there.
on. You betcha. I've got, and why do you think I do all these videos? I've got 2 hiking videos, two long hikes that I got to do, and those are going to have to be like premieres because one's an hour long, one's 45 minutes long. So I want to do them as premieres so I can chat with folks throughout the hike. Now these are, one's a 4-hour hike, one's a almost 6-hour hike, whittled way down. But the thing is, I think I mentioned in the one hike, I whittled and edited this down so that you folks can live through this long video. But one thing I always remember, I have every single second of raw video I've ever done ever since I started my channel back in 2015. I've got every single bit of raw footage. I can go back and revisit places. If I can't get there from here, you betcha I can go back there. I can go back there anytime I feel the need. And I'll burn a pine scented candle here so it smells like I'm out in the woods, and I'll go on one of those hikes, you know. Still see loggers at age 100 in Wisconsin. It must be the cold air. You know, that's one thing here too, is a lot of the farmers and loggers up here in my neck of the woods, they live a long time. Boy, they live between their 80s and 105. And the thing, what I think the big thing is you just don't let yourself stop doing things. Don't allow it. Don't allow it.
Well, that's exactly it. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, they are doing what they love to do, and it's menial labor too.
Yeah.
Become logging.
I think any strictly outdoor related where you're always in the outdoors, you're always in touch with the outdoors, those folks seem to have great longevity. what takes them out at young ages are accidents, because usually their
Oh yeah.
their trade is somewhat dangerous, you know. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't. I logged for a few years, and I'm glad I didn't keep that damn career. Logging and mining, those are two fields that I went into that
Hard
I loved them when I was there, but wouldn't go back. Wouldn't go back. If I was in my 20s, I'd love to go back to core drilling for the mining industry. That was hard freaking work, boy. 12 to 14-hour shifts, and you'd work 4 days on, get 4 days off, 4 days on, 4 days off. Unless you were drilling a fly-in site, then you were there for 7 days, and then you were back home for 7, and then back out there for 7. They'd fly in with a chopper and drop you off on the rig,
Yeah.
but I mean, just when I first started with them, I drove water truck, and I thought, boy, this ain't so bad. It was a lot of hard work. There was things you had to do other than drive a truck. I mean, you had to mix what they called mud, and that water with the cellulite in it is what lubricates the drill when you're drilling.
Oh yeah.
And so you got to take these 40-pound sacks of that mix, and you got to mix it in these big, huge vats of water. And yeah, it's a lot of work. But then I graduated up to driller's helper, driller's assistant, and it was kind of funny when they told me, you only need one tool for this job, and we don't provide it. And I said, what's that? They said, you need a 48-inch pipe wrench. I go, 48 inches? I said, do you know what 48 inches is? I said, that's 4 freaking feet, man. That's 4 feet long. Where the hell do I find a wrench like that? Well, they told me where I could buy one. Wasn't cheap. Wasn't cheap. And the guy asked me, what the hell do you need that big pipe wrench for? He says, you're not working on the pipeline in Alaska, for God's sakes, because they use them up there on the pipeline. They use them a lot up there. And they've got nuts that are 9 inches across, for Christ's sakes. And they got to put that big 48-inch pipe wrench on there with a breaker bar to tighten them sons of bitches up. I got two old buddies of mine that work the Alaska pipeline, and they would tell me some of the horror stories up there. That's a Sty tale there, because I could tell some of the stories they told me. But so I bought my 48-inch pipe wrench, and I thought, well, okay, there must be something big I got to use this on. Well, I found out you use the son of a bitch in a 12-hour shift. You use that wrench probably about 130 times. And you're breaking off 40 feet of drill stem that's 2.5 inches in diameter. You're breaking those pieces of drill stem off of the drill rig, and you're stacking them all in these racks. They pull that drill stem all the way out, and they take the core sample out, and then they got to put all that drill stem back in the ground to drill another 20 feet. So you roll all that pipe back over, and you throw your wrench on it. You got to tighten them frickin' pipes up, and then the drill rig, you get that pipe up against the rig, and you just swing your finger, and they power up the rig, and it cinches that pipe solid, and you'll see that 48-inch pipe wrench almost go into a horseshoe. It bends. There's that much pressure. Oh, Sam fell off. Oh, ouch. But yeah, but that job, every time I got home from that job, take a nice hot shower and have a good meal, hit the rack, be ready to get up 3 o'clock the next morning, head back up to the mountain. I never felt so damn good. It was the hardest damn work in the world. Everybody said, it's worth the money. It's worth the money. Well, it was good money.
Yeah.
In the late 80s, I was making $24 an hour base wage. And after every 8 hours, not after 40. It's after every 8 hours. You got time and a half. So, so when you're pushing close to $40 an hour for 4 hours a shift, that's sweet. That's sweet money.
Yeah.
But boy, I tell you what, you're going to work your ass off for it.
Yeah.
It doesn't come easy. But I met some drillers that were in their 70s and they're still working it. Dropped off, Sty, but it's getting late for me. Got to get my son ready for bed. Thanks for having me. Much love, everyone. We love you, girl.
Nice,
Thanks
man.
for being here. It is always, well, I don't have to say it to her. She knows. I love her. She's such a big part of our family, our YouTube family. Joe's now part of our YouTube family. He's on my love list, man. He's kind of way back there, but he's on it. So man, you make that love list, you're definitely part of the family. We try to keep it in the family.
Right.
That must be the hill.
Head off to bed too. I'm tired.
That's what I was just going to say that I got 5 minutes and we hit 4.5 hours tonight. Lordy. Well, my Bluetooth earbuds got a good test tonight. That I know I can do over 4 hours without interruption, and that's awesome. That's awesome. So yeah, we'll be wrapping it up. Lazy Nate and Hunt for Heat, Cindy, sweetie. Thanks for the show tonight, there, Cindy. That was awesome.
Did you take your pills tonight?
No, I haven't yet. Yeah, I'm an hour late.
I took mine a few hours ago.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that Ann's not here. Oh my God, would she be raising hell with this old boy? So if she's watching, which I wouldn't be surprised, and there they are. I'm taking them. There you go. They're taking Sam. They're taking or Crazy Ann.
I took mine 3 hours ago.
I was supposed to take mine almost exactly an hour ago. It's so bad that when Jan and John from Adventures in the Heartland came to Black Lake to my camp, and they were going to camp there, that the very first thing they said when they walked into my camp was, "Sty, did you take your pills? Mom wants to know." And I go, "You've got to be kidding me." And Jan said, "Oh yeah, Crazy Ann's been asking us if we heard from you and if you're taking your pills."
Oh.
I mean, I can't even go out in the backcountry without Ann. Is he taking his pills? I'm taking them. Yeah, not as consistent as I am when I'm at home.
Oh yeah.
Because between Ann and Granny, a few others, I'm always chewed out. Yeah. Did you take your pills?
All right. So you need to take them an hour ago, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
I can give or take an hour. That's not a big deal. But
I was just sitting here thinking about Ann's not here. Did she tell you to take your pills?
Yeah.
And I didn't remember her saying anything.
That's see, Joe. I mean, they're all just they think about, did so and so do their part? Did they do the So if they didn't, I'll have to slip that in. It was, hey, good night there, Tenuous Script. Thank you for seeing you. It's awesome having you over. I want to say good night to everybody out there in the chat. And I've been doing this. Just quick at the tail end of my streams, and we'll dance our way on out of here. Granny, love you, girl. Thank you so much for sticking it out with me. And Joe, absolutely. I fully understand you. And like I said, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. You're too good of a person for me to ever feel slighted in any sense, and I hope you never feel slighted by me. I don't want you to ever,
Oh no,
ever feel slighted by me.
If I felt slighted, Sty, I wouldn't be here.
That's
You old bastard.
and I would hope if you felt truly slighted that you'd message me and say, Sty, that hurt. That hurt.
Oh,
Because then I can.
I do it on here.
That's right. Do it by being present. That's it. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Is we all practice. We don't waste our time preaching. We just practice.
There's no point in that.
There's no point in preaching.
Get it over with.
And that's it. And if that's like OG son. OG son's as liberal as they come. I mean, like he said, he's the only blue guy in Arkansas. And we all love him to death, It changes absolutely nothing. Nothing. It changes nothing. And it's because I learned to love the person. I don't give a shit what they're thinking. I really, if they need me to help them with something, they should be able to come running. Even if we don't agree on things, there's more that we do agree on than we disagree on. I guarantee you.
Yep.
And that's it. So I love y'all. I'll see you Sunday night.
Good night.
For the rest of the story. Good night, folks.
Good night, Sty. Good night, Joe.
Good night.
Good night.